I know. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode 74. Or 75, sorry. Episode 75 of the Nightmen.
So long.
That's right, guys.
You real?
We have been doing this for 75 episodes. We've been doing this for over 2 years, and
oh god,
it's wild. It's wild.
Oh,
I want to die.
just oof.
I remember joining this when I first moved into my apartment.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, that's been a long time. Holy shit.
It's been a long time.
Oh
It's been a long
gosh,
time.
I feel old.
But yeah,
Old
yeah,
here.
we've been doing this campaign for 2 years, guys. We just gotta stick with it, and punch through Corbane's chest. Let's get right into let's get right into intros. Playing Ospergrode, we have the Confection of Chaos, Unspoken Cookie.
Hi. Oh.
Playing Bert Greystoff and Connie Romave, we have the Glorious God of Balance, Azul.
Sup? How's it going?
As Eldin Vordoon, we have the Lime Green Lemon Man, Lemmy Lemonhead. As Kaladra Baratheon, we have the Queen of Chaos herself, Fail Sam.
Hello, hello.
As Aya Alden, we have the brilliant Professor Zool.
I have manufactured spleens.
Ooh.
Aren't those useless to begin with?
Like for sales? Or just oh okay.
As
The spleen moment's
Advinkari,
gonna go up.
we have the Spreader of Good News, Tamaz Alpha.
Thank Mr. Rex. It's wonderful to be here.
No,
And-
oh wait, true to Kaiser.
And of course, there is
There's
me,
me.
your wonderful archivist, Echraganleviathan. As far as announcements go, as always, we want to extend a huge thank you out to vindsvept, Alexander Nakarada, breaking copyright royalty-free music and tabletop audio, for being artists and compiling artists who put their stuff in Creative Commons, so that people, poor ones such as ourselves, do not have to sell your kidneys online
Or
So what
manufactured.
happened to my kidney?
anymore. Oh, well, that
We
I was
sold
kidding.
them on the black
Anymore.
market for about
Anymore.
25,000.
I'm gonna be real. I'm running out of jokes after 75 episodes.
it's
Well-
fine. You'll get more.
Start writing.
So you know.
I Eldened her Vordoon till I grinned it.
Exactly.
See
Peak.
myself out.
She took me to her penthouse and we grimmed it.
Help me out here.
No.
Found a vertebraker. Should I keep it?
120 pounds? No. It's too low.
So, continuing on announcements. Aeidros
She broke
Expanded
my
is
back.
taking a really long time because I'm lazy as fuck.
Not lazy,
You know,
busy.
and keep
No, he is.
forgetting to ask the
Don't defend him.
professor if he wants to record or not. Also, he just started going back to school, so that's awesome.
Nerd.
Give him a round of applause.
Yeah, give him a round
He's
of
the
applause,
professor. What do you
folks.
expect?
Professor,
What about a
he-
square of
he has
applause?
to
Ever
get-
thought of that?
He has to get he has to get another professorate in
I
professoring.
personally prefer Tesseract.
Mm.
So
No, it's the professorate in professoring of professoring.
Give him a pie applause. Give him a round of applause and pie.
he'll be
3.1. No wait. 0.14. It took me a
Which
second.
cheeks are you clapping?
No, I was clapping to pie. 3.1.
Clap on the cheeks of a pie.
1, 2,
Why don't
3,
you just eat
4. 3.1415.
9.
it? We're gonna be here forever. Let's just move on.
Well, I mean,
Yes,
considering
but
it's
pi is
literally a
infinite.
never-ending
Yes, that's why we
number.
made the joke. Yes.
Also, if you guys have not already, please go check out our last episode, episode 74, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. it was a really fun episode, and you know, if you haven't watched it, you might get a little confused.
Were you about to cry? You know,
Um,
watch it.
And with that, I think that brings us to the end of today's announcements.
Wait! I want to know.
What's up?
I love you.
Aw,
No. Thanks, man.
we love you too, man.
Not talking to you, assholes. I'm talking to the viewers who give me money.
Oh, that too.
What
Well, I mean,
viewers?
wait, you're getting paid? I'm not even getting paid!
Second. Where's my money, dog?
Well, I mean, they're paying me in a no, they're paying me in
Exposure.
other ways.
Oh, God.
But that one's more for self-recreation.
Why'd you sound like Patrick with the fucking...
Where do you think he got the pie that he did?
Well, I guess I did forget one announcement. We're at 42 subscribers, guys! We have as many subscribers as is the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Ooh.
Fucking
Well,
nerd!
God.
Wait, the professor is proud.
I'm not proud of any.
But yeah, so we're at 42 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for the support and so much
You
for
get my shtick
everything.
yet, audience?
You're wonderful and we
Or-
love you. Let's keep on going. Love
My
subscribers.
shtick is that I'm an asshole.
But yeah,
Anyway.
with that brings us to the end of our announcements. So let's just go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of The Archives of
Tonight's
Eternity.
Featured presentation.
Give me 1 second to change the music real quick, because I gotta change
For tonight's featured
Driving
presentation.
in my car
Evil.
right after,
Right after
a
a beer. I hate that meme so much. I can't believe that meme started because of open season. Like, can we talk about that for a minute?
That's
Moving
so
No,
funny.
we
we talked
can't.
about-
So Kaladra, since you missed the past few sessions, we're going to focus on what you were doing during this time skip that happened. There was a 3-month time skip after the end of the last story arc, after Venti was defeated and the Obsidian Council fell. And then there was another bit of a month and a half of travel as you guys went down to the port town of... Shoot, I didn't write it down in the notes.
Hi.
Although you know who did because he's amazing. Ripehold, the city of Ripehold, a port town in the country of Enders. But before we get to that, Kaladra, once the Obsidian Council was defeated, you helping Leopold take out quite a few guards who were trying to imprison unconscious civilians.
Yeah,
You-
cool people. I remember.
Yeah, you met back up with the rest of the Nightmen and noticed Aya was on death's door. He was very close to dead.
Yep. Always stresses me out.
Yes. And as you see Aya and his body beaten and battered and scarred,
It's sweaty. I'm sure.
you hear a voice in the back of your mind.
Oh.
I can help you protect him. We should talk.
Okay, so I know the voices in my head. Oh, but also I'm freaking out. So it's still like kind of under my breath, but definitely aloud. We don't need your help. We're stronger than that. And I run over to Aya.
After that, there
Oh,
were...
hey!
Don't
How's
know,
it going?
hey!
Oh, hey! Oh, hey, how's it going?
No,
I'm just
why you do
bleeding.
that?
Don't worry about it. How's it going there? You want to win? Too bad.
After that, there were a few instances that happened in the city of Aeidros. You were named Protectors of the Realm and Defender of the People. You received 20,000 platinum pieces.
Nice, nice.
Which, for anyone wondering, that's 2,000 electrum.
Okay, I'm sorry.
200,000 gold.
I just had a thought. If a woman is knighted, what is their title? Is it still Sir?
I believe it is
Or is
either
it like
Sir or Lady.
No, it's Dame.
That's right, it's Dame.
Hell yeah.
Dame Duty.
So you are now Dame Caladra, Defender of the Realm.
Damn, Caladra.
Damn Caladra! Yeah.
Well, if somebody's knighted
That's
twice,
what
does that
Aya
make
says
them
every
Sir
morning he
squared?
wakes up.
Real.
Oh.
But yeah, you have about 3 months in the city of Aeidros. What was Caladra doing during the first little bit of that?
Definitely upgrading stuff.
Yes, you do need magical equipment. There are several places you can go around the city of Aeidros to purchase equipment to bolster your attack and your defense and all that. There's Marvin's Marvin's Mystical Marvels or Mystical
Marbles?
I
No,
gotta
don't show
remember
me
the
his
name of
marbles.
his
I don't need
frickin'
to see
shop.
Marvin's mystical marbles. They need. To
It
say
actually
them.
changes because it's magic.
It's Mystical Marvin's Magnificent Marvels.
Oh my god. You had to make that
Covering
as difficult as possible.
Yeah, your magnificent
did.
marvels stay in your
It-
hands.
It's a very
Caladra
Marvin
simply-
rule.
It's a very gnomish
Oh.
name.
Caladra simply refers to it as every
For
just
Could
Yeah,
always
I'm going
just
to
refer to it as Marvin's.
Listen, Marvin, you need.
But
to
there
keep your
is
marbles
also
in
Moriarty's General, which has stuff ranging from magically enchanted to black market items that would normally be considered illegal, but because Marvin has a special disposition from the kings, queen, and pope of the nation, he is able to sell.
Oh, cool. I would absolutely be checking that out. Just curious.
Just curious, just some curiosity.
Yeah.
So which shop would you want to go to first?
I also would be trying to stick with people because our group does not have the best luck when
You're split
Right.
up.
yeah. I don't know. People tend to die when they're left alone, so
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
I think it's better we stick together.
Aya would probably go with you to most places.
Yeah, as long as he's down.
I imagine after my near-death experience, I have been attempting to try and
Hang out.
reconcile and hang
I
out
actually
and
can't
be like,
remember what we
"See?
did, what
I'm alive!
half of us did during our fight.
Caladra wouldn't have been mad at you. She would have just been like, "Yep, this is pretty regular." Because I mean, last time I left you, you were also unconscious, and then someone got murdered while we were checking on your unconsciousness. There's a lot of you being unconscious. Not gonna lie. She's not
Because
mad.
you're
She just
drop-dead
worries.
gorgeous.
I was gonna say it, you motherfucker.
Stop it.
Um,
Okay, let's go to the
I actually can't remember what any of us were doing.
go to the black market first. I'm just curious. Just
okay,
curious.
so you go to Moriarty's General first.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that one's called the General. When
It's
the
the
black
general store. It sells general goods.
market.
Not everyone has access to the black market stuff that he sells.
Nope, it is highly
Yeah.
regulated.
And it's only technically black market stuff because you can't find it on the market.
Considering
Because
this
He's
is...
only allowed to sell it because he probably sells to the government most of the time.
Considering this is Caladra's first meeting with Moriarty, as you enter the general store, you see a tall, leanly muscled figure with salt and pepper hair, a wider beard with lots of black kind of peppering it, and a book in his hand. He is human, and he seems to just be reading behind a desk that is placed in front of a stairwell that leads up to a second floor.
Ah, customers! Welcome in, welcome in. The name's Moriarty. Moriarty on stuff.
Welcome to Moriarty's General. How can I help you?
Yes. Kaladra, you want to take the lead?
I just kind of wanted to check it out.
Absolutely.
Feel free
to look around. Seems like you're adventuring types.
Yes, we're
Just
members of the Nightmen.
Ah! Then you'll know Burke and Eldon.
Yes.
Burke and their friend Con stayed in my place for a few days. Actually,
So
most
Con
of
is
them
the-
did.
Khan's the one I haven't met.
He's a decent enough lad.
Yeah, I've heard that. Although I heard he was a little bit on the shady side.
Hey, I mean, you're bound to be that way when you're a vampire.
Fair
The
enough.
irony of this is not lost on me.
Okay, so wait, Con is a separate. I thought he was nicknaming Connie.
No. Con with
Oh
a K.
my goodness.
Con was an actual character, spelled K-A-N
Gotcha.
rather than.
Connie's
That
an
makes
actual
sense.
character.
I
What
just
does that
fully
mean?
like I don't know. Burke and Connie go together so much in
Yeah,
my
no,
brain that I was just
it
like,
makes sense.
yes.
It
okay.
makes complete sense. But feel free to look around. I've got store clerks here and there littered about if you have any questions.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just know what to do first.
So what are you specifically looking for, Sam? Because I know you wanted,
I guess- okay.
I know you wanted new weapons and perhaps new armor.
Yeah. Yes.
But is there
But
anything else
otherwise,
you want?
I was just really intrigued about the black market stuff. I was just like, what crazy stuff you got? I don't know. Is there a crazy stuff section?
There seems to be a few aisles that are a bit more run down. But if you're looking for black market stuff, you would assume that you would probably have to make Moriarty aware that that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
More of
that
a
is
like
probably valid.
discreet kind of the kings told me that perhaps you had some specialty items kind of thing.
God damn it! I'm not good at this. Look at Aya.
Apparently not.
Aya just thumbs up.
I believe in you.
No, you believe in me. You're supposed to help me.
He wholeheartedly believes this is helping you.
Oh gosh. I go up to Moriarty then again, and I
Oh, is there
say,
something else you needed?
I had heard you also had some interesting items that most others wouldn't have.
Ah, well, and since you're vassals of the royal and ruling class now, I suppose I can spare a few items for you. Follow me into the back.
As Moriarty stands up and walks out from behind the counter, he motions at a young girl with kind of auburn brown hair as she walks up and sits behind the table and waves at you guys as you follow Moriarty into the back.
Okay, and as we follow, I definitely do a little head turn die, and I just thumbs him up really excitedly.
Aya, taking that to mean I got this, says, "You go with him. I'll stay here."
And then she turns and is like, "Oh God!"
As Moriarty leads you into the back, you come upon a wild array of items that just you would not be able to find in good markets. You find Thrine Beast pelt. You find the pelts of rock lugs. You even find armor made from a Tarok's skin. A Tarok, just so you know, is a...
That sounds illegal.
It is illegal. A Tarok,
That
just
sounds
so you know,
very illegal.
is a sentient being who has been imprinted on by the elemental of Earth. They are a race and are basically Aeidros' version of Earth Genasi.
Oh.
Wait, you say Turok, my favorite video game from the early 1990s,
God
now
damn
on
it.
Nintendo 64.
God damn it.
Hatred. But
That's
you...
like making bone armor.
You see items of various magical enchantments and cursed objects off in their own section.
Nope. Not the cursed section.
You
Not
see a
interested in
wild
that.
array of items and interesting oddities.
Is there any enchanted weapons?
Yes, there would be enchanted weapons. Are you looking for specifically like daggers and stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. While I look up some dagger options for you.
Cool. Sorry to be a pain.
You're all good. You're not a pain. You're awesome.
No, make him suffer. Do it. Give in to
This
your
is his world, and I'm gonna.
Give in to your hatred.
Okay. You do see a wide array of daggers here and there. You see a couple mundane ones that seem to be collector's items from serial killers that have been caught and put to death.
Ooh.
You
From
see
cereal boxes. I thought you were gonna say cereal boxes.
serial killers.
There's just these little prizes at the bottom of it, and it's just a,
And you too,
it's
kids,
just a
can
fucking
become your
dagger.
own adventure with this tiny katana now in stores everywhere.
You see stuff that that resembles like +1 to +2 daggers. You find one that's enchanted with venom, one that's enchanted with fire, but one catches your eye specifically. It is a beautiful gem-encrusted handled dagger that seems to have a slightly curved blade to it. Its hilt is made of an onyx-like black material, and its sheath is made of a pearlescent white stone.
Ooh.
At the bottom of like one of the cereal boxes or something, it's just like new Night Bites, sponsored by Nightmen.
Oh my god.
Do you want to draw the dagger, perhaps?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I'm allowed to touch things in here.
You are allowed to touch them and draw them.
Okay, then yeah. Yeah.
As you draw the dagger, it shocks you for a second because the blade itself is made of a beautiful ruby.
Ooh, what the?
It is ground into a fine edge and point. The dagger itself is double-bladed, with the inside of the blade being serrated.
Ooh.
And as you look at it, it definitely feels enchanted. You would probably need some form of identify spell, or to ask Moriarty what the dagger specifically does.
Yeah, if he's right with me, I would turn and ask specifically about this one.
Oh, you found the ruby rand dagger. Well,
Beautiful.
It is quite beautiful. This particular dagger was
made
I'll
to kill
admit.
his sister.
I'll admit, used by a very evil man. It was the secondary weapon of the Demon Lord of Pain, Arthas of the Broken Horn. He didn't really use it as he preferred his blades, but this one specifically, was a rather nasty customer. As you can see, the blade itself has a serration on the back and is very, very sharp. The dagger itself is a +2 dagger, and has a bleed effect attached to it. A creature hit by this blade must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or take 2d8 slashing damage every turn until they succeed the saving throw. It also, instead of doing a normal dagger's D4, it does a D8 of damage.
Nice.
And it is a +2 dagger.
If he's done saying his thing, she immediately just, like, she locked in as soon as he said fucking Arthas and was like, I'll take it.
All right. Absolutely. And I'll go ahead and put that in your notes section.
Thank you. That's so fucking cool.
It is a sick item. I will say
it's a sick item, but also just like the fact that it's hit, like,
it's like perfect, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fucking perfect.
I love
Very
doing
excited.
rolls for stuff you can find.
Connie's Quantum Crunch Bar, filled with omega-3s. I just imagine it's the most disgusting. It's filled with omega-3s, which you only, like, is a fish thing. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Why am I speaking out loud?
I don't know.
It's also okay if you can't find it right now. Like,
No, you're good. I'm just typing it into your
gotcha.
stuff.
That's
so.
cool. Also, okay, as player Sam, for daggers, are you supposed to like wield 2 of them?
You can wield 2. Generally, your offhand is a little weird because you don't, unless you have the dual wielder feat, you don't add your proficiency bonus to your attacks.
Gotcha.
Though you
Okay,
do
so
have
that one
someone
can
near
be.
you who can teach you that.
Yes.
Oh.
I can teach you the ways.
Okay.
All right. So the ruby
I
wren
can't
dagger
use
is
it.
now in your notes section for when you're ready. And also, a +2 dagger does mean that your to hit also gets that +2. So when you roll the d20 to see if you hit them, you add 2 to that as well.
Oh, cool.
Also, don't forget the +1 you get from the War God's Blessing.
Yes.
So you read that
keep
chapter
forgetting.
too.
I keep forgetting you guys have the War God's Blessing. I need to actually put that in Kaladra's notes.
You know what?
'cause
I
don't
also
have it in
forgot to
Kaladra's
mention
notes.
one other thing.
And is that on all? Like, is that
All
I don't
attack.
remember that.
All attacks.
All attacks. Okay.
I just remembered. There's another thing I didn't mention. My sword's cursed, but I don't know that.
All right. I did forget to put that in your notes, so it's right there for you. Yeah. So, would you like to keep looking around? Because you can try and find a second dagger if you want.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you had said all the dagger options or
Nope,
yeah.
there's,
But I would...
there's still a few more.
Okay, then yes.
You see one that seems to be vibrating almost with this weird sound. As you keep looking, you find one that seems to be glowing by itself, one that seems to be bleeding constantly, one that looks as though it cut through its own sheath.
Oh my god. Okay, I would inquire about the bleeding one and the glowing one.
Okay. Oh, well, that glowing one was blessed by a god. Pretty nasty thing, honestly. current war god, Quadris, bless that one. It allows its wielder to strike 4 times with it.
Ooh.
The one that's bleeding was used by a bloodthirsty maniac, terrorized Aeidros 50-odd some years ago, and was promptly dispatched by the Aeidros guard, some of the Aeidros guards. Generally, all it does is it drinks the blood of the people it attacks. And that one would have a lifesteal effect on it.
Hey, lifesteal, buddy.
And lifesteal gives me points back, I
Yeah,
assume.
it gives you hit points back whenever you hit a creature.
Okay, how ridiculous is this question? Could I have multiple daggers like at my hip and then just choose which one
Yes,
at the
absolutely. Also, you can throw daggers.
time?
They have the thrown
Okay.
property.
How much are these daggers? Because like, could I get all 3? Like, well, I already purchased the ruby one, but
The ruby rend dagger itself was about 200 platinum.
how much did we get? We got like 20.
You got
We have a shit
20,000.
20,000. Okay, cool.
More than a horse.
And it also, as a suggestion, if you do plan to throw daggers, maybe getting something that'll allow them to return to you might be useful as well. Like sometimes they have items that allow you to like teleport them back to you or something.
Okay. I didn't know how that worked, to be honest.
So you can ask him if he has anything like that, and he can maybe help you out with that.
Okay.
But the ruby rend dagger was 200 platinum. The life drinker's dagger is about 150, and the dagger of Quadris, the god of war, which you can name if you want because the dagger doesn't technically have a name yet. That one is about 350 platinum. So it's like,
yeah,
they're expensive, but they're kind of worth it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take all 3. To be honest,
Okay, give me 1 second.
It's like
I want to just be covered in daggers and then pick a dagger. Pick a dagger, any dagger. You can get
Alright.
stabbed and it's gonna suck.
So for all 3 of the daggers, it'd be about 700 platinum.
Yeah. Yep.
So, all right.
And then, I would ask him if there is a device that would help them return if I were to throw one. That he has.
I've got a few belts of varying size. Why don't you come on and take a look? He leads you over to a table that's empty and walks down one of the aisles and comes back with 4 belts. One of them has 3 what are they called? What are the sheath holders for daggers and swords called again, Professor?
Frogs.
Yeah. He one has about 3 frogs, and
Frog?
The cube!
one of them has 4 and the other has 6.
Do it!
Okay.
So
I hope.
all 3 of these should be able to give you exactly what you're looking for, and as soon as you place a dagger's sheath in it, and you throw the dagger, it'll teleport back into its sheath. The one with 3 frogs is only about 50 gold, which would be about 5 platinum. The one with 4 is about 200 gold, 20 platinum. And the one with 6 would be about 10 platinum. Or, sorry, not 10 platinum. That would be less. Sorry. 50 platinum. So 500 gold. So 50 platinum.
Yeah. Okay.
Just look in one of the pockets, and it's just Kermit's head. Just
Oh, since Claudra would know a little bit of stuff, would that? Because like, I just don't want to spend all my money and I have nothing for armor. We have a ton of money, right?
Yeah, you have a ton of
Yeah.
money. An
Okay.
extra 50
that much money.
would, because 700 plus 50, that would only be 750. So it's like, you know, you got
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
20,000.
Yeah. I'm just trying.
No, I get
I'm
you.
just
I get
bad
you.
at
I get
this.
you. I get
Okay,
you.
then yeah, I'm gonna take
Rule
the
is-
one with the 6.
Kermit thinks you haven't spent nearly enough. Spend more.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the
Piggy
one
shows
with 6.
up. Piggy don't need. Shut up, Piggy.
This is awesome. This is great. Claudra's a little bit like a kid in a candy store after living in a goddamn cave.
No, you just open up the pocket. It's the dreamers and me.
You just the first thing you see is just this banjo slowly rising from the pocket as he steps
Or worse,
out,
you just
starts
see a
singing
hooded
it.
Kermit. It's just like, hello, my name's Kermit.
Okay, the Life Drinker's dagger is a +1 dagger.
Cool.
And then
Or what's his or worse, you open the pocket. It's Ricky Gervais and that the evil Kermit. I don't know how I got in here. Shut up, number 2. I'm Kermit. Of course I'm proficient. Yes, I did. What? Kermit.
I'm so glad I went to the sketchy place.
That's right, kids. If a sketchy man in a trench coat walks up to you in an alleyway, take his offer, because you'll never know what you'll miss out on. You might get candy, or raped, or candy. Maybe bleep that part out. I don't like how quiet it got after that.
Like you're just focusing.
Oh, sorry.
Ha, there we go.
Remember, kids, if you see a man in a trench coat, always ask for a katana.
Mhm.
Gave you a goddamn burgoid.
All right, there you go. All right. So you also want armor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you're looking around, one second.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. So as you're looking around the bits and bobs of armor and whatnot, you see heavier armors, which you know you wouldn't really be able to wear. You see stuff like medium armors, also stuff you wouldn't be able to wear with your proficiencies.
Mm.
And you get to the leather armors kind of section. You see like some scaled leather armors. You see some lighter Thrine Beast armors. You see boots that would maybe help muffle your movements. You see just stuff that would basically... Well, I mean, what kind of armor are you looking for? Are you looking to be stealthier than you already are, or are you looking... Or,
Yeah.
like... Okay.
Like lighter, stealthier.
Lighter and stealthier, okay.
The next generation of the human race is
As-
living in my basement.
As Moriarty's looking at your patchwork, like, hide armor that's been, you know, kind of cobbled together over the years of you know, your father being gone, and,
Yep.
you know, you just kind of spending your time with Ixramville. You're looking at these very finely made leather tunics and armors and cloaks. And as you're looking at one of the sets of Thrine Beast armor, you notice its carapace has been removed, but still somehow gives off that feeling of quiet that Thrine Beasts always seem to have. You notice a more fluffier style of hide armor that you're kind of used to. It is kind of just this interesting sort of hide work armor that looks like it would probably be able to defend you better, but might not make you stealthier.
Mm.
But, you know,
Okay,
there are cloaks
so-
and boots and other magical items that could possibly help you with that.
Yeah. So a little stupid. What is Wyatt? You said the Thrine
Okay.
Beast. Yeah,
You
sorry.
did hear what? Okay, I wasn't the only one who heard. He said quiet, but I heard Wyatt.
Oh, Wyatt. That
I totally heard
I
him
did
say
not
Wyatt
hear-
too.
Okay,
I did
okay,
not
I
just
said
you, I
Wyatt.
heard Ryan.
Sorry, it was,
I heard
it was
Ryan.
probably my mic cut out.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
no
real,
worries,
I
it
spaced
just-
out.
I just was like, I'm too stupid to know what this word is.
Wyatt.
Just
Wyatt.
nods.
Wyatt.
Yeah, I thought
or
I thought he was just referencing some guy named Wyatt.
Red-haired man
Wyatt
with
Temple.
tube shows
But
up. What's up?
A Thrine Beast is a sort of insectoid monster that is really big. It is this really large beetle-like monster. It has the ability to fly, but something that's really odd about it is the most silent creature on the surface of Aeidros.
Hmm. Interesting.
Even when
Okay.
it's flying, you cannot hear its wing beats. And it doesn't make a cloud of dust or anything with its wing beats, even with how fast and hard they would have to beat their wings to fly.
Interesting. Okay. This is such a dumb question, but how horrible and bug-like is the armor?
The armor itself seems to be almost made of the Thrine Beast's elytra. So it has this very rainbow-like dancing light aspect about it. So it's
okay.
not super buggy, but it is
Yeah.
like it is very much like made of a Thrine Beast's
Yeah.
items.
No, that's cool though.
But-
Like I just don't want to walk out like Heterocross.
Yeah, out here looking like fucking Heracross, just yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, nah, not about that. Not quite.
But
I'll-
to kind of give you a reference on their scale, if you've ever seen in person a Sherman tank, they're about that size, if not like
Name
2 or
one.
3
One.
feet taller than them, like upward.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You
They
said
are-
buggy and all I thought of.
Okay,
they are.
another potentially weird question.
Mhm.
Would this help in my dragon form too? Then could I be?
Because
Also
of the
quite
way-
healthy
because
fucking
of the way
10-foot
your
tall dragon.
form, because of the way your dragon form works, yes,
Yeah.
the enchantment on the armor itself would most likely affect your dragon form.
Okay, I like this idea a lot. I think I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay, So you decided to go with the Thrine Beast Elytra armor.
I need to say, you said buggy, and all I thought of it doing was just like breaking its bound box and bugging out like a Gmod prop. All you just hear is
It just leaves mid-battle.
it just leaves, clips
Real.
through the floor, goes back on the shelf, then comes back again. It's on you for some reason. Clipping through you.
It would normally be considered a leather armor if you're looking for like AC. Like if you're looking for AC, it would be considered a leather armor. So
Okay,
So,
just to,
wait, is Elytra
cool. Yeah. Because you had said it was in the
Elytra-
leather armor section, so I
Yeah.
kind of assumed that, but thank you.
Elytra's the
for-
stuff
figured
their wings are made of, right?
yes,
Yeah.
the elytra is the wings.
So does that count as leather?
It says it does.
It counts as leather armor.
I'm just thinking of it logistically. If you took realistically, if you
If you
cut
took
a
a
bug's
creature's elytra, it would not count as leather armor normally. Like
No,
it
I
is.
meant-
Also, we
real
don't
life.
have bugs big enough.
Yeah. That too.
No, I meant in real life, because it's just like if you found a bug big enough and then ripped off its wings and made armor with it, would that armor be at all effective?
No. Elytra are very brittle and very, very breaking.
But if they were big enough, could you technically make wings out of them? Like,
What would
I mean, I
actually
get
be
they're-
really decent? What would be really decent armor would be spider silk armor,
Yes.
because
Mm.
that proportionally, its tensile strength is
It's
absurd,
Yeah.
and it's incredibly quiet as well.
Mhm.
Well,
So it'd be high durability with, high stealth.
You could also just lint roller up the wall after that, just like roll your way up. And you're stuck.
That would be so funny.
so strictly speaking, the silk is different than the adhesive applied to the silk.
Yeah.
Oh, tragic.
two
Okay,
sep-
well,
they're
if
two
you
separate
get both of them,
aspects.
you can lint roller up the wall.
Yes.
but if you
But you're also trapped in that
That
armor
would be a
forever
really
because it's
cool-
sticky.
That would
bugs
be a
were big
really
enough,
cool armor. Like, you're allowed to cast spider climb on yourself, or just as a passive spider climb ability.
Yeah,
that would be
That's what I'm
kind of
saying.
that would be kind of cool.
or
You
what?
got any sticky armor?
Now that I'm thinking about it, if you went back in time, because back in time there was a period where bugs were huge in human history. If you were to take off their exoskeleton, would that make good armor?
It
Um,
really depends. The
depends.
exoskeletons
bug?
of bugs are incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
And they also get really hot.
So,
Interesting. Ew.
I mean, if you are looking for like sticky kinds of armor or like boots and stuff, there are
I was kidding.
enchanted boots that have the ability to cast spider climb on them.
Interesting.
I have that as a spell.
It's a
And
good
how that
spell.
works is that I literally defy gravity and just walk up a wall.
Yeah,
That's
that's how spider climb works.
But in this case, it's like Mario Galaxy. I just step up and gravity shifts.
No, you would have to walk up a wall.
Well, I know that's what I meant.
Alright.
But yeah.
Once I activated it anyway.
Are you gonna look for
Sorry,
like
tangent
enchanted
over. I just got
boots,
curious.
enchanted gloves?
No, and I would assume those are separate from armor.
Yes, those would be in like more of a
Okay.
accessory kind of aisle.
Yeah,
like,
then I
like
would-
the belts were in.
Okay, then yeah, I'd go check out enchanted gloves and boots.
Okay, cool. You see,
Sorry for the tangent. I just got really curious.
You see boots that would give you a greater chance on hitting. You see boots that would help you stick to walls. You see a pair of gloves that look like gauntlets, but feel lighter than like heavy armor would be. You see gloves that look like they are beat up and full of holes. You see some boots that look really sticky.
I asked him about the holy gloves.
The gloves full of holes.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Oh, those things. They're great
Can I get
gloves,
rid of them?
honestly. They are specifically used for throwing. The issue was, the last person who wore them met a terrible fate. I'm talking brutal.
I'm talking like anus reversing kind of bad.
Well, his hands were eaten by a monster.
Oh, and the gloves, they lasted. Wow.
Aye,
They're pretty good.
They're great magical items. The issue is they're full of holes. They're great if you want to throw stuff with them. They are
okay.
They are gloves of
Yeah.
throwing.
So would that help with the dagger throwing?
Yes, it would also give you an extra. It would also give you an extra D4 on any thrown item, like an extra D4 advantage on any thrown item.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, yeah, I want those.
To go with the fit, they slay. Queen.
Sam, how many slots do you have for magical items? Because I don't know how many.
So
does that belt count?
The belt would require attunement.
Oh, sorry. Sorry if I'm overdoing it. I don't know the rules.
You're good. The Life Drinker's dagger would require attunement.
I'm already passing, aren't I? I'm fucking it up.
No, you're good.
Well, I mean, you could, in theory, before each fight, attune
you could have
one
three.
of them at a time.
The Rhine Beast Elytra armor does not require attunement. The gloves of throwing would require attunement.
Oh, so that would be all three then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you'd be good then.
Yeah. And as long as I'm still allowed to do the things, yes.
I do miss when I was an Eldritch Knight that I could add like the return.
But also you said the boots were for plus to hit, but I'm gonna go throwing. I think that sounds fun.
Okay.
Or daggers.
That's the one thing I miss about being an Eldritch Knight, being able to like enchant my attuned items so that I could have them return to me if I throw them.
But thank you for warning me, because I regularly play a monk, so I have fists, and I don't know anything about anything other than I have fists.
Yeah, same. I do the same thing a lot. I played a monk a lot.
Pretty much play barbarians almost all the time, and I just have to worry about attuning to one weapon at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I will say there is an item that could give you an extra attunement slot over at Marvin's.
Okay.
Mind you, it is a very expensive item. But it would mean that you could get a one more attunable item and then go to Marvin's to get another attunement slot.
Hang on, did Advin, I think it was Advin who had it, right? Because didn't I have an orb of attunement, and then I think I gave it to Advin?
Oh,
did he already use it?
I don't know if Advin used the orb.
I don't remember if he already used it or not.
I have no fucking
idea.
idea.
Did you use the orb of acclamation at all? If you're here, I don't know.
Maybe just doesn't want to give it up. That's fair.
That is fair.
He's like, I
Awaken,
didn't say
lizard
anything.
man.
Calandra can't have it.
Give me 1 second.
No worries. No one causing problems.
Nope.
Awaken, lizard man. We have need of you. Well, that didn't work.
I just hope I get to stab a bunch of stuff next fight. Next time, I want to stab things.
I thought the thing that was handed over to Advin was a pearl of concentration.
Don't ask me.
I never remember.
I feel like there was both at one point.
I don't remember shit.
I only remember one of the attunement slot pearls. That was used by Khan. Maybe.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of, because I remember we did get one but I think
Yeah.
I might have been mixing it up with the orb of concentration.
Now that I think about
Yeah.
it, do we still have that
The marble of
never-ending rope?
concentration, yeah.
Marble of concentration. I really like the name.
Marble of concentration.
Yeah, it's really
it's,
funny.
it's a small marble that has a 25 AC, but like 1 hit point that allows you to cast multiple concentration spells at the same time.
Gotcha, so don't get your marble wrecked.
Yeah. Whereas
Get your
the Orb of
confidence in your head.
Acclamation
Bro, you better not
gives you
bust
an
your
extra attunement slot.
I don't know if we have another acclamation.
Yeah.
Well,
But you can get one.
we know
uh,
Advin had one. If
you
you woke
can-
up!
You can get one for 5,500 gold from Marvin.
Alright, 5,500 gold is what?
5,500.
5,500, so that's
For platinum.
550 platinum.
550
Yeah, so-
platinum, yeah.
Okay, so expensive, but not out of our expensive,
No.
because we're rich, which
Not
is
I
cool.
completely...
So
I'm gonna be
yeah,
real.
then I think I'm gonna do the extra slot and grab the boots that'll
Okay.
help me hit.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
So I'm gonna put
Bro,
the...
I need those boots to help me hit that.
I do.
I'm
These
sorry.
boots let me slay. I need
I'm
them.
gonna
Like
be
some
100%
hot ass high
honest.
heel boots.
Exactly.
Honest, I'm trying to recall what I was doing during the.
Wait, are we on breaker? No, what's happening?
No,
we're
we're
not
not
on
on break.
I'm so confused. I'm like sitting here listening to you guys. I'm like, what's
Like,
going
I've
on?
been zoning out for this
No,
entire
sorry.
time, and I've been paying
I'm
more
purchasing
attention.
items.
Yes, Caladra
And being a little sassy about it.
Caladra's getting,
Oh.
like, geared up.
She's getting drip.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm spending
okay.
all of my money.
Get your money
I've
up.
never
Gotcha,
been out of my
gotcha.
cave, and now
Gotcha.
I'm spending all
Also,
of my
she's
money.
just never not gonna hit with stuff now.
Hopefully.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All
Get
right.
your
Well,
money up. Not your money up, Dante.
I'll just mute myself now. All right.
We'll be doing a fit check when you come.
You're still. You came back. You fuck. We needed you, and you were gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we also
We
kind of
have
resolved it
He
and realized
vanished.
it wasn't even.
Yeah, I
realized
had
it
to go to the
wasn't even
bathroom.
necessary.
Dad and my sister texted me.
Control your bowels, man.
I can't. Also, family stuff. My sister having a hard time is helping her. So, it was a double whammy. I could
I
not
have
be
a hard
available.
time because my dick's hard.
Yeah, there. That.
Oh, good for you. Help your
Sam,
family.
look at
That's
that. Look at the boots of the warrior. Because those things are
Yeah.
nice.
good. Yes. Exactly.
Sick.
Exactly. Like, we're adventurers. You can't bring your money to the grave with you, so you gotta spend it all.
You gotta get your money up, not your funny up.
So the
Tomorrow's never
Rhinoceros
guaranteed.
Elytra armor, gloves of throwing, and boots of the warrior. Throwing would be about 500 platinum, plus the two. No,
Actually, I also haven't been adding things up because I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry.
100 for the gloves of throwing.
You're not an idiot. You're just
And 500, another 500 for the boots of the warrior, plus the 750 for everything else. That's 1,850 platinum so far out of your 20,000. And then you're also
Again.
going to go to Marvin's to get
Yes.
the Orb of Acclamation, which is another 550 platinum.
I can give you an Orb of Affirmation. You're awesome. No, nothing. All right, I take it back. You're not awesome.
Shit.
I take back. I rescind my comment.
So that's 2,400 gold, or 2,400 platinum altogether.
Yes. Yep. I was just gonna put that in the chat.
Huzzah.
But first, I need the orb.
Yeah, the Orb of Acclamation.
Sorry. You
You're
could
all
just
good.
write like orb and like.
I
put
would
the
just
details
say,
later.
I would just, yeah, I'll write that down later. I would just say to denote in your notes that you have an extra attunement slot, so you have a full attunement slot of 4. You have a max number of attunement slots of 4 right now. And here's here's this, because I actually have this one written down in a Google Doc.
Oh, hell yeah. Very
I
rare.
think somebody's taking notes because God knows I.
So just denote on your character sheet somewhere that you have an extra attunement slot, or you can write it in
Yeah,
your notes.
I
or
will
something.
do that after, but right now I'm just putting it in the,
Heck yeah.
like the chat of everything.
That's
for me.
fair. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, once
that's-
once oh shoot, that's right. I do need to roll
Uh-oh.
a D100 for you.
Ooh, oh, I'm intrigued.
I'm not.
It has a very small chance of cursing you.
Ah, no, I'm less intrigued.
Can't
Bullshit.
Less intrigued.
You're good.
No.
You're good. It has to roll a 15% or lower.
Damn. I thought we were gonna get 2 characters with cancer. Shit.
No.
No, you can't do this to me.
No.
You want
I
cancer,
rolled
go
a
play
I rolled a
ball.
46, so Caladra's totally fine.
Cool. Totally cancer free.
Again, it is a super small chance to curse
Gotcha.
you.
Was
every time.
Aya's a super small chance, or was he messing with shit that was worse?
Oh no, he was full on cursed by the people who sent him off on his mission.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's a whole explanation.
Unfortunate, but yeah.
Essentially, they send people away, and if they don't complete their mission, they die of cancer.
Yep.
Wait, really? This isn't.
Just imagine she
That's
rolled
not
at
a joke.
50% and she got glioblastoma.
All right.
Have you ever
so,
played Matt?
Glioblastoma.
It's like going on a pilgrimage, but except if you fail, you die.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Magical pilgrimages kind of suck.
Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah.
Not all of them, just this
Oh
one.
yeah. All right, so I'm very happy.
Perfect. Yeah, you
Can I
have-
like strut out to Aya like with all my stuff?
Yes. I will say, the boots of the warrior are totally high heeled.
Yes.
They're like up to the knee, high heel boots.
Yes.
Combined with like the Thrine Beast Elytra armor and the gloves of throwing that you have on, you look sick.
You look like you just walked out of a Balenciaga.
As
Which
a
warrior? Fucking Catwoman?
Did you want to get a a cloak at all? Because there are cloaks that'll just give you
Bro, you gotta get
resistance
bro, you gotta
to,
get your
to
cloak
certain
game up.
damages and stuff.
Yeah, sure. You can look
Your
at clothes,
spells are
then.
shit. Your attunements are
There's
shit.
a cloak that'll give you resistance to fire. There's a cloak that'll give you resistance to cold, which you already have. There's a cloak that'll give you resistance to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning, non-magical. And there is.
Am I?
Hmm?
Am I like weak to fire because of my ice deal?
No, you're not.
Okay, just checking.
It
Sorry,
might
you
be a
can
good
say last
idea.
time.
It might be a good idea just because fire is like the most
Yeah.
common damage type.
Okay. What was the last one? Sorry. Yeah.
The last one will just give you resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do the fire one.
Okay, cool.
Don't ask questions.
Resistance.
I'm completely blanking on what we did for our 3-month time skip. I know I was with Connie for most of it.
I was going on dates.
You were with Burke for most of it, I thought.
I was with Burke, and then on the boat, I was with Connie.
Alright, so that
Right.
would be plus.
I think so, yeah.
Well, we
can't
haven't seen the
expect-
boat during the travel. You spent most of your time with Connie, like during
Yeah.
the travel over to Rifle.
Or what? I was in the back seat teaching him how to be a detective. I'm gonna turn.
nighttime.
Alright,
my-
so you're at
Prime
24. You're minus 2450. So you're at 17,550 platinum left.
Okay,
I'm-
so the cape is.
It's
100?
50. It's 50 platinum. It was
I thought
50
I-
platinum.
I'll turn Connie into my Watson.
Okay, then I messed
yeah.
up somewhere.
And then Aya will be
So
my
no, because
Moriarty.
this would be because your total would have
Wait,
been.
so 17,550.
Yeah, you're at 17,550 because 2450 would have been the final tally
Yeah, with
after
the
the cloak of fire
Okay, cool,
resistance.
cool. Sorry, numbers are hard.
You're good.
would I want to be my Moriarty? Because Moriarty's a villain.
Moriarty's
Yes,
not a...
we already established that at one point Aya was in fact the murderer of the mock
murderer?
murders that we set up.
Say
Oh, yeah.
murderer?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, there
we
was
did
a
a
mock
mock
murder,
We did
yeah.
a whole mock fake murder setup.
Yeah.
where I
Gotcha.
paid
Okay, but I
off
also thought
money.
he said birderer, like bird
Oh, he-
murderer, and I was like, what?
I heard that too.
Murder the parrots!
No,
Kill them all!
unfortunately, many of us wanted to be the murderer, but Corbane stole that because he's a bitch.
Meanwhile, I've also
Kill
been
the
helping work
parrots.
on the engine
Fuck
of
the
this
parrots.
goddamn car.
No, don't talk about the parrots. We don't talk about
Fuck the
them.
parrots.
God, it always comes back to the
If you
So, yeah,
insist.
That's your, So yeah, you still have 17,550 platinum.
cool. But I am happy. This is the best. This is the best.
Don't be happy, be angry. Be angry right now. Do it, mold.
Well, I mean, you're like fitted out. You're like you got
We're
some,
important.
some
We need to
good
be.
ass gear.
You're going dummy with that cash money.
We're like trying to be murdered a lot. We need to be fitted
It's true,
out.
it's true.
I hope everyone else did the same.
First time
did
Aya
actually.
sees
Some of you did.
Kalatra
I did.
after her new gear, he's just like humana.
Also,
I
you
tried.
still have one slot open for a dagger because you have your two you have your two mundane daggers, your three enchanted daggers.
Oh,
So-
I'm dumb. I completely.
It's fine.
Have
You
those
can,
wrong.
it's fine. You might even find one on your travels.
Ooh,
So
that's
Completely
true.
blanking. I know I talked to Moriarty, but he basically was like, I can't upgrade your gun. So
yeah.
what did he? But now I'm remembering I went over there for him to do something for something.
He did.
Didn't he?
It was the
oh,
shield.
Yeah, he did
The
something
shield.
with your shield.
No,
Well,
I
he gave
bought
you
a
a
shield.
shield.
That's right. He gave you
Yeah.
a shield.
I need to pay more attention, but I'm not going to.
You should.
Kalandra,
Mhm.
before we leave, I wanted to give you
This is supposed to kill you.
this. And Aya will hand Kalandra this silver choker. That if you look in character description, I just
Okay.
posted what it looks like.
Okay.
As you look at the silver choker, it has a worm on it that seems to be wrapping around itself.
Everything I thought was gonna be that.
Oh, it's
it
like
was
chainmail-y too.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Dude, he,
Aww.
yeah, no, he found a
He's
sick
in
ass.
love.
Yeah,
Dude,
that looks
out of
so
everything
sick.
you could have bought her, I was not thinking of a choker. Because I
Thank you
get it.
so much. It's gorgeous. She like, would you help me put it on?
Definitely. Though I did think it was prettier before you stepped into the room.
You like my new stuff?
You look flippin' phenomenal.
Flippin'. Never heard
Thank
an
you.
elf in my life say the word flippin'.
You have now.
I don't want to. I
Alright.
want to unhear it.
She turns around so we can do the necklace.
And he clasps the choker around her neck and gives her a quick peck on the cheek.
I will say the cloak itself is like a deep auburn red,
Ooh.
and so like the elytra itself also looks like it's in a similar auburn red kind of color. So it's like it's. It contrasts the like icy blue of your scales really well.
Yeah. But actually, when he goes to quick peck her on the cheek, can she turn around quick and kiss him?
Yes.
Heh. Too slow.
Instantly picks her up in his arms.
All right.
Oh,
God, you're gross.
So after your shopping trip, there were several months. There were a couple more months that you guys spent together. You went on a few dates, did a few things with with, stuff and whatnot. During about midway into the first month, Burke lost control of his Therianthrope abilities and
I killed people.
Or you killed him,
He
yeah.
was promptly arrested.
I killed him,
and
yeah.
placed in jail.
Go yell, my baby.
Placed in the royal dungeon.
Did you sneeze? If so, bless
I
you.
did. Thank you.
Yeah, he was placed in the royal
Not God,
dungeon
bless you.
and, just has been there for quite a while.
7 years dungeon.
The ruling class of Aeidros did decide to cover it up so that Burke would not lose any of his autonomy in the city. So also because they were, they named him a protector of the realm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's right.
And then a month later he goes on a killing spree. It just looks bad.
It just looks really bad.
It's just bad press.
So yeah,
And Eldon is helping him with therapy, and he's helping Eldon with therapy
But-
because
a night after, a few nights after that, Claudra, as you're getting ready to bed down, and you fall asleep, you're in the cave once again. Your father is nowhere to be seen, and neither is Echragan. As you're walking around the icy corridors of your home, the icy cave that you grew up in, as you go down into the lower part of your home, the place where you trained to be the best knife wielder you could be, you see a table sitting in the center of the training ground, made of ice. 2 chairs made of ornate gold, also encased in ice.
Are these normally there?
No.
Or no? Okay, I figured not, but I also just had to.
You see 2 cups of tea steaming slowly in the center of the table. Do you sit?
Well, I'm not near it yet, right? So
No,
I
you're not near it
walk
yet.
over. Yeah, I walk over to it suspiciously.
Okay.
don't be suspicious.
As you walk over to it, it seems like an icy table that's just kind of formed out of the center of the training room.
Okay. Then she'd do like a once around, like touch it gently and just kind of like, go around the table once just to like perfect.
Okay. As you do that once around, do you sit in one of the chairs?
Spade.
If nothing's happened once I go around it once, sure, I'll sit in one of the chairs and sniff the tea.
Okay.
See if I recognize the scent.
The tea smells of a beautiful chamomile. There's nothing really else about the scent. It's just chamomile tea.
Chai tea.
And poison.
I look around further to see if there's anything else out of the ordinary.
As you look around, your eyes darting around the room, and they come back to settle on the chair. You see long blonde hair, bright red robes, a burn scar on the left side of his face, a gnarled hand on his left side, as the ear-to-ear smile comes out. I hope you enjoy the tea.
I should have known this was you.
Bitch.
I honestly grew rather fond of this cavern your father found. I was surprised that it kept him
hidden from me for so long. I have a question for you, Kaladra.
What?
How much have you lost in your life?
Amount?
People, amount, it doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying an amount I've lost. But I've also found an amount.
Yes, I suppose the death of your father came as quite a shock. And losing your mother at such a young age. I was honestly surprised when I looked through the memories that were left in her brain at how young you were when she died. You know, it's strange because generally pit spawn, they are able to live for much longer than humans, than normal humans. Especially one as gifted in the arcane as your mother. It makes me think, what happened to her? Why did she die so quickly? Your mother was a close friend. The smile disappears from his face as as his lips go straight, which is very unusual to see on Corbane's face at any time.
Yeah.
It's almost weirdly uncanny.
Yeah, right. It's creepy. Worse.
I wanted your mother to join me. Because your mother was the face of joy. She was the key to bringing all of the manifestors to godhood. And she threw it away.
You weren't meant to be gods.
We're all meant to be gods at one point or another. Look at how many gods there are around the world. There are religions that have formed at pawns because someone claimed to have gone into it and been healed of a terrible affliction. There have been religions built around heroes that have risen and they've died out in a measly few years. The Moon Mother, she was born a god, and yet she lost it. Godhood is fickle. I was simply seeking a way we could live beyond what normal means could give.
Well, what is it you want from me now?
The smile comes back a little bit. I simply want you to take your mother's place. The rightful place you deserve.
Creepy. Thought it.
Your father never liked the idea. He killed your mother to keep it hidden.
You think I'd believe that for a second?
No. But it's the truth.
Sure.
Think about it, Kaladra. Your mother, a pit spawn of such powerful arcane ability, a sorceress of such grand renown, died at the measly age of 103. Now, how could that happen? A race whose average lifespan is normally 350 years old, dying at a third of her lifespan.
Yeah, how could it happen? It's almost like she was killed earlier by someone else.
Exactly.
Now we're falling for it. Good. Sorry.
No, I'm meaning you fool.
I could not find your father or your mother. I had no idea where on Aeidros they could be. She left a few times here and there to help with the scaled throne, but other than that, I never knew where they were. Mount Rendrix was a hiding place I never thought to look. A rural place so under the radar, I didn't even think of it. Did you know that the people who live on this mountain worship your father as a god?
Yes,
Which
I did.
mean, is fair considering his strength. I need you to understand, Calandra. I do. I did not want to hurt your mother.
And yet you tried.
I was not going to hurt her. I was going to change her mind. The changing of someone's mind is not the same as hurting them or causing them pain.
How were you trying to change your mind? Exactly.
Boy. It's a very odd.
A simple conversation, dear.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like the story I was told.
Your parents were not always honest people. They tried to be as honest as they could. But even your father lied to you a bit. I mean, even if it was just about the nature of his curse. I assume you understand most of it. Takes
What I
magic.
understand is that everything you're saying is an extreme waste of effort. And I would really appreciate if you let me go back to my nice, pleasant dreams without you.
Dreams.
Yep, definitely.
Dreams are such fickle things. Well, if you insist. But give serious thought to it, Calandra. I'm just saying, I can help you protect Aya. I could even bring back your father.
You know what?
Just think about it. As Corbane will fade from your vision.
Oh boy.
Bitch.
Also, quick question. We saved my dad, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
But he doesn't know that.
but he wouldn't know that,
Oh!
so maybe don't.
Thank you so fucking much.
He has no idea
Yeah.
Gaius is alive.
That's why even
He,
even though I knew he
Which
was
also Kaladra
not
would have
gonna-
known not to give away more information, but cool.
Yeah.
Sam was
That's
just
why-
actually accidentally smart. Kaladra
I-
knew. Sam was
Kaladra
not.
knew.
I completely. I was like, in that moment, I was like, he's not. And then I caught myself. I was like, you know what? Even though I'm not in this conversation, that's not something I need.
Yeah. Ugh.
We're
I-
definitely related, by the way.
Can I wake up like pissed? I just
Absolutely.
wake up and
I will say, you're still in the cave. The chamomile tea is still hot.
Oh,
Chuck
Like,
that
it's
shit.
still a. It's
He
still a
just
pleasant
disappeared?
drink. Yeah. Still a pleasant cup of tea.
I kind of like I haven't taken a sip of it. I just sniffed it, and this time I like look around that he's gone and like fine, and I take a sip of the tea.
As you sip the tea, please. No, I'm joking.
No,
No,
she
I
knows
would've left.
Corbaine's not like that. He just
Yeah,
wants
that
to yap
scared
at
me
me.
for a second.
No.
Dreamscape poisoning would be wild.
That would be wild.
So three. So
Well, also like he wouldn't do it like that. He wants me to be his little fucking puppet.
Yo,
Quite-
same.
So okay. Well, now that makes how many people he's shown himself
Man,
to in this group?
Corbaine's got a lot of puppets.
He's trying to
Leopold
make
definitely
more.
has met him before.
He's
Eldon met him briefly when he woke up.
Yeah.
A lot
Um,
of unwilling puppets.
Kaladra. Connie hasn't met him yet. Burke, I'm
Okay.
not sure.
Burke's met him in the when you guys fought his simulacrum.
True, but he hasn't really like. I suppose I mean, how many people in this group has he tried to mess with at this point?
3.
3. Interesting.
Yeah. So
Kaladra.
can
and
Kaladra
then-
wake up? And I'd assume I'm with Aya.
Yeah.
Does Advent still have that rune on him?
No.
Oh, nice.
Remember, you guys took care of that way back
I
in
really-
Sultros.
What I'm getting from this is that Corbane is being rather selective with who he's trying to touch. Either that, or he's trying to go in order.
You gotta go in
Right.
order.
I guess.
Because
Mainly
Hell,
because he hasn't tried.
He didn't even know about Kaladra until he fought you guys in Kolgaius' cave.
That's fair because in my mind I was just like, Eldon's probably the perfect target. Why hasn't he picked on me yet? Because I'm more. It's not like
you're a weird
oh,
creature,
oh,
bro.
I'm not saying like I'm not asking for it, but I'm just like I'm the most mentally unstable of this group at the moment. Even
You're
with all this shit I've
also-
done.
You're also probably
at the moment.
you, Burke, and Connie, and Aya are probably the ones that he has the least amount of connection to.
Right. But I mean, I don't know, because
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well, I'd wake up Aya like gently, try and wake him up, and
just punch him in the face.
As she wakes up, his arms are just fully wrapped around her waist.
Are your knees weak? Are your arms
Arms are
heavy?
heavy.
He's just
Laying
laying there.
Spaghetti.
so sorry to wake you on a sour note, but Corbane was in my dream again.
Well, I was gonna make a comment that, no morning where I get to wake up to your beautiful face is a sour note, but we woke it up to
It's
be
sour.
told that that son of a bitch was in your head again, where I haven't even been able to be yet.
Oh my god.
I'm
yeah,
a little
it's
miffed.
some bullshit. It's some
I'm a little
bullshit.
miffed. I'm a little miffed.
You're a freak, you know that?
You're
But
not here.
I'm not here. This is true.
But
is
this
Lemon
time
speaking
he
to
wasn't
you.
threatening me, more so trying to get me to be what he thought my mom was going to be for him. And as much as it didn't appeal to me whatsoever, it does have me questioning if he's getting in other people's heads and trying to make other shady deals.
Oh, it's Corbane. For sure he's trying to do that shit.
Yeah. So I don't know if we can take any action just to make sure.
I can consult with Advent and
Yeah.
Irida the Brown. Or
Alyssa the Brown.
Alyssa the Brown.
Irida the Blue is who you're thinking.
Yeah.
Wow, I
see if
remembered
we
something.
can,
Inspiration for remembering.
Yay!
to see if we can come up with a thought process.
I'm gonna
of,
write that down so I don't forget I have that.
To keep him out of your head.
Yeah.
I figure out how to go into your dreams and beat the shit out of him in there.
But again, it's not even my head I'm worried about. He was spewing something about my father killing my mother, and I don't believe it. I don't believe he's telling me anything of use or value, but
Yeah.
you know how he is.
Well, and even if, and this is a huge theoretical, hypothetical, even if your father was responsible for your mother's, I don't even know how old she was, what, 150 something when
She was young for her race.
even if she did end up
She was young for
passing
her
early
age.
due to, Colgaius, chances are she would have asked to have.
No, I'm absolutely sure of that.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
wouldn't
saying-
have been some conspiratorial betrayal by your father.
No, I know that. I'm just saying if he's in my head saying things that could sway someone, it worries me
Oh,
that he's in others trying to do the same.
son of a bitch is a coward because he ain't tried nothing on me.
Yeah, no. He's just a pain.
Yeah.
It's like in these time skips, has he been trying to do that with any other people?
No.
I wish he would try.
Kaladra, and I will say he has been doing it to Leopold, but Leopold's not here, so I can't really do it.
Kalantra, I'm gonna
Did
tell
I?
you now.
I don't remember if
I'm
you got one
sorry.
from. I don't think you got one from him.
No, I remember I got one from. I think we did establish that before I went into. Before we went into. Grim's Eldon's head.
Oh well, yes, but before you went into Eldon's head, yes. I was saying like not anytime recently.
Yeah, I was talking about like Leopold's. I know for a fact I remembered it earlier. Before.
Yeah.
I'm just interested in what might happen if he tries going over to me, because I'm not sure what I'm gonna do.
I'm not even certain that he can because your brain's all sorts of fucked up.
Well, it's in
You're
better
too
shape
fucked
than it
up.
was before.
It's not impossible. He's done it with Advent.
Your brain's quite a bit more put together than Eldon's.
Well, now
Better
You're
than
gonna
it
call
was
it his
before.
brain more potato.
you call me a spoon
Call
brain?
me a fucking
It's
potato
just
brain!
more,
Why did you
more whole than
My brain not potato, me and big, it's pumpkin.
there's
Yeah,
just
see, your
fewer
brain's
cracks
potato,
in
his is
Advent's.
mashed.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
just
Anyway.
something like that.
Over the next couple of months, Corbane's very silent. Once
Good
Rashiel, Advin's partner, comes into the city, you, Aya, and him, and Rashiel all go on a double date. You go on a few, actually, like, just going here and there to different places.
Yeah, Claudia just wants to do a bunch of normie shit since she was
Yeah.
in a cave.
Yeah, she was in a cave. She's got some slight social anxiety. She's wanting to learn how to interact with people.
I think this is the most normie shit either Aya or Kaladra has ever done in their life.
I mean, considering, yeah, no, definitely. But as the months go on, you guys are given the task of going to Luke Sonaran to to forge a peace treaty between the Ikber Collaboration Front and the Luxonarnian Council. And so you all journeyed down to the port town of Ripehold in the country of Enders, where you arrived at the Lord's Manor. Turned out he had a disease known as consumption. When Connie was trying to figure out if a certain particle would be detrimental to the bodies of the people here in Aeidros, he came to your room and talked with Aya, and that is how he learned that Aya had cancer in his breast. And Aya, of course, you were in the room during this examination. People here in Aeidros know breast cancer, or just cancer in general, as the fleshing. As it generally creates masses of flesh or bone to grow within the body. So, after hearing that Aya has this curse, what is Kaladra's reaction?
Alright, wait, so, quick question. So, he just found out, too?
Yes.
Or did he already know?
He just found out as well. Connie left the room to go,
Anywhere but here.
Make some medicine, for
This
their
is-
right hand.
This is also after the fact that, which you kind of didn't add, but
I did not.
that it can be cured
Yes. The particle that...
rather easily.
Yeah. The particle that
Actually.
Connie was looking,
You kind of left that part out.
I did.
Oh my god!
The
You had me thinking it was Earth cancer! Bro!
No. The particle that...
As if that makes it any better.
That Connie, the particle that Connie was trying to analyze inside of Aya's body, seems to be fighting the cancer. Also, he took another hit of some of that particle, and now he's a little smarter.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like, now he's high, not like he's a little smarter. Jesus Christ.
He's a little smarter.
And
Alright.
But yeah, so you still learned that Aya has
Yeah.
the flesh.
Right now he has some. Yeah,
Yes.
the fleshing.
Okay. Okay.
Are you okay?
No, I am, I'm pissed beyond belief.
Valid?
Because I've just figured out that my nation has legitimately tried to kill me. And I know this because I've been home a couple of times in the time span that that Connie was saying that my condition would have been started. And I've narrowed down to the fact that my ritual we use to send people out, or do before people go out and about in the world, is a ritual to cause a curse, and that the cure is supposed to be administered on the return ceremony, which I apparently got a dud version of. So my nation has legitimately tried to murder me.
Yeah. Not great. But think things through and try to be as calm as you can before taking action.
I am as calm and collected as I can be.
Fair.
I was And I think I'm using my rage to hide the fact that I'm scared.
Despite all my rage.
Did he actually say that?
Yes.
Well, that is really big of you to be able to register. And
Well, I gained 1 point in intelligence, so I've grown some emotional intelligence.
and if it would be okay, I think I need to give you a hug now.
Yes, I need hugs.
She hugs him so fucking hard.
Huzzah. As you awaken the next day, you're all greeted in the morning. Also, you guys definitely heard Eldon getting it on last night.
I was really hoping you wouldn't.
Everyone heard.
Everyone.
Like some sort of stray cat.
Just a few times. Just
But as
places
you,
in the middle
I
of
and
the
Kalandra are just little kid cats laying in bed next to each other, just like, what the fuck?
night.
I really wish
Basically,
you wouldn't have.
but as you all are brought to the center of town with the Twilight Raider, you drive slowly through a portal and land on the deck of a ship. At the front of it, you see a massive Kraken skull. It has 4 masts going across the deck of this ship. And as you get out, you see a tall bird figure in the crow's nest, and a man who's missing his middle finger on his right hand and has a very thick, full, chocolate brown beard leading up underneath a tricorn hat. Hello, lady and gentlemen. Welcome to the Kraken's Howl. I'll be your captain, Edward Target. And that's where we're gonna go on break.
Okay.
We'll be right back in about 15 to 20 minutes, guys. See you then. And we're back.
Triad of the Holeless.
What?
What?
Kitty milk of the anime variety.
There we go.
I saw that.
Anime may titty milk, as it were.
As it
Alright.
were.
So yeah, you guys are on the Kraken's Howl.
That's such a badass name. I gotta. That's such a cool name.
As you're looking...
Not to be confused with the Howling Kraken.
Yeah. Which is the ship Benjamin in his Pathfinder team. Which can also fly. Which is cool. But yeah, you guys find yourselves on the Kraken's Howl. The large Kraken skull on the front looks to be from an elder Kraken kind of creature. Also, if anyone wants to do a history check on the ship name of the Kraken's Howl, they can.
I will.
I'll do it.
Ooh.
Yepson too.
I think everybody wants to do one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you made it too cool.
I was in a good mood. I'm ready for some history.
Hell yeah.
Not one, baby.
Let's go! Yeah. Kaladra, you spent
I was in a cave.
Yeah, you were in a cave most of your life. You didn't get many big information dumps of the outside world. This is a really sick-ass ship, though.
Yeah,
I,
I'm really upset my dad never told me a pirate story at this point. Like, I'm
Yeah.
very upset about this.
Your mom told you a couple, but those are from, 600 years ago, so
yeah,
it's
it doesn't work.
it's not the same.
I didn't do much better than you. I got a 2 plus 2 is 4.
28.
Good for you.
All right, what about Aya?
Wait,
Aya, tell me the story.
I rolled a 4.
What are we rolling?
4.
Oh wow, it just keeps going up. It just keeps
I
going
will
up
be
barely.
honest, I am still pretty mad about the whole cancer thing.
Okay, what about Advent? Does he have high history?
I rolled a 28.
There you go.
Nice.
Hell
Okay, wait,
yeah.
what are we rolling for?
History on
History.
the Kraken's Howl.
The cool ass
Gotcha.
ship. You
That's
want
a
to
nat
know?
20. Okay.
Bro,
And then Cookie just being Cookie. Never mind.
Yeah, Cookie just being Cookie.
I can't.
Average Cookie hours.
Okay, so
Average Cookie.
So that's a 23.
Advin and Osper, you both would know the Kraken's Howl is a pirate ship. It is the head
The
ship
pirate ship.
of the Kraken's Howl pirates, a group of pirates that rule the seas in between the Lytharian continent and the continent of the Elbrus. They are very dangerous people and have been hunted and wanted by every nation in central Aeidros for the past 5 or 10 years. But if you all remember, the Lord of Ripehold, Eldon's brother, Fievel Ripehand, mentioned the Kraken's Howl pirates and how they have been paying them off to make sure that they don't raid any of the incoming merchant vessels. But the Kraken's Howl's captain is Captain Edward Target, the king of the pirate nation of Bilgedig.
Big Dick?
It's Bilgedig.
Oh. Yes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
why did I not? Tell me. Give me a reason why I couldn't explore this well.
So, okay. I want to learn more about Bilge Dig. Dig? Bilge Dig.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry. Oh, yeah, Bilge Dig. Thank you. I'll learn more about that later.
And you said that was what exactly? What was that?
It is a pirate nation on the seas, made of broken and shattered parts of certain shipwrecks that just wind up in the middle of the sea.
That goes so hard. Wait, that's actually so freaking.
So like a way cooler version of the trash island that's like the size of Texas.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much,
Awesome.
I guess.
But what
That's-
were you gonna ask, Cookie? You were gonna say something.
No, I want to learn more about this
Okay.
bilge dig later,
Mhm.
but
So Eldon, you've heard the name the Kraken's Howl Pirates before. It's just now you're on their flagship. You just don't know much else.
hey,
Other than the name.
guys,
Yes, Osberg?
I don't know if it's a good idea for us to sail on this ship specifically.
I mean, it's kind of menacing, and he did say "arg," which
Well, here's
what
the
I'm used to.
thing.
Cool.
I just can everybody cuddle up here?
I
for
mean,
a
doesn't
second,
that
please?
constitute plunder and
She kind of
pillaging?
she pulls on Caladra and like other people like to like get you
Caladra
guys
goes
into like
for
a
it.
circle, like into a circle.
We're full on huddling. Okay.
Team huddle.
Alyssa joins the huddle.
So I just
What a
want to let you,
dream!
I just want to let you guys know. I don't know if you're aware of this, but these are like notorious pirates, like
Oh,
pillage and plundering, like worst of the worst kind of criminals.
oh.
Which means
So-
if we're on their ship, they've been hired to do a job.
Yes, but as I have said before, they are the worst of the worst, which means maybe keep an eye on your pockets.
Hold on, I'll ask him a question.
Silent as a even silenter mouse. You don't even notice that Edward Target is outside your huddle. You know, it's awfully rude to be huddling on the deck of another man's ship.
God damn! You are
Stop sneak up on people like that!
you are a horrifying stance of a man.
Wait, hold on. Does he have a peg leg?
Let me double check actually. Let me
This
look
is
at
important.
Edward Target.
This will make or break our entire trip.
Exactly.
Just like, oh, so
Okay,
does he?
he doesn't have a peg, but he does have a wooden foot.
Good enough for me.
Oh, that's
Good
even
enough for me.
cooler.
You know what?
That
That
doesn't make sense.
I've
Is it made of
grown
balsa?
used to the prosthesis.
Okay.
Advin walks up to the captain. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I hope we will have a pleasant sail on this ship. And
Of
please,
course, we've been paid quite handsomely by the Ickber Collaboration Front to see you safely.
See? I knew it was 5.
You can just see like Osper like having a mental breakdown watching that walk up to like a captain of like basically king of all pirates, and she's just like,
it's like you know that smirk look like from like the Game of Thrones, like that dragon lady did, like the kind of look, you know. That's what
That's
Advin's
Advin.
doing. He's just kind of like, sure. But he's saying it in his mind. It's like, I have no qualms with the situation and the reputation you guys hold. Just please, for this trip, avoid any ships. Afterwards, I could care less what you do.
Oh, the only
do you-
ships we'll see on the seas here will be me own.
Can I is it possible to lock my backpack with a voice code?
I was gonna say
With both the voice code and fingerprints?
I would say
Maybe
absolutely.
retinas as well.
Wait,
I would say
can you do that to other people?
I would say you probably already had that kind of stuff on your backpack.
Okay, then I'm
you
just going
said
to
it.
double check the password and, do all that. It's like,
Okay. Yep. All right, that's done.
Yeah, and you can put other
Osper's already
people's
like
stuff in the
clutching
bag if you
her
want.
bag.
You can put other people's stuff in your bag.
it's
Eldon's like, joke's on you. I
probably
don't
pretty
have
full. I have a lot of
And
stuff.
you
Oh,
look-
that's fair.
And anyone watching looks as if every pocket on Eldon's body is just.
You sucked in your pockets?
Yeah, I can shape shift,
Amazing.
man. I can just not have
Amazing.
pocket. It's if I don't want them.
All right,
need to-
let's get you all nice and settled, shall we? As Edward begins to turn around and walk for the door that's right underneath the captain's wheel. you all see large tentacles emerge from the water and start harrying the boat. As they swing at the boat, you see them bounce off as if someone casted shield on the boat itself.
Oh, this is so
Shite,
cool.
another one! Edward Target snaps his fingers, and as he does, you see the front of the ship begin to split into 4 segments of the Kraken's skull as a giant cannon proceeds to emerge from the front of the ship. Ready! Aim! Fire! And a massive electrical burst shoots from the cannon directly into the water as you see the tentacles begin to convulse and shift and fall back under the sea.
Oh shit.
They just shoot. They just turn the thing into calamari. They shoot it with a freaking laser.
Yeah, another one bites the dust. Grab the Kraken from the sea. We're having squid tonight.
We're having fried calamari. We have a lovely Japanese chef here, and it's especially
As you see chains shoot down from the side of the ship, like harpoon chains, and you see people on the side of the deck start pulling at these really cool, like, you know the chain things that hold gates up in castles?
Like
They're
drawbridge?
basically
Yeah.
those. As they start pulling on them, dragging up a Kraken's corpse.
This is so fucking cool.
Sheesh. DM, man.
I am watching my stuff, but I'm also like, damn, this is cool.
This is so fucking cool.
This is so cool while I make sure my stuff isn't stolen.
And as
I've never had Kraken before.
as you're looking at
I haven't either.
as you're looking at Edward's belt, you notice he has a flintlock on his left hip and a scimitar on his right.
Ooh,
Hey.
Yeah.
that's so fucking cool.
DM, may I ask a question?
Yes.
If I remember correctly, there's only ever one, there's only one pirate that comes to mind. Have I met any other pirates besides Scaligor?
Not really, no. You've met Scaligor, and even then, generally, it was in passing.
Well, I think it was mostly the time when his crew decided to try and invade, and I had to kill a bunch of pirates. That's another story for another day.
Yes.
Buy my book.
But yes, Scaligor would really be the only pirate you would have met.
Right. All right. Sorry, I seem kind of out of it. I'm sorry.
Apologies for the harrying Kraken. They tend to come up around these parts. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Once again, I am Captain Edward Target, swashbuckler captain and king of the seas.
You know, when they shot that Kraken, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear any howling. I want a refund.
I want to
The howling comes from your belly after you're done eating it.
And doesn't it growl before when you're hungry?
That!
All I
Okay,
can think
we'll
of
go with
is all I can think of is that scene in Rango. And then we get to eat him. That's what I said.
Eat 'em.
Molly! Come on down! And as he yells, you see the bird figure from the crow's nest swoop down, and you see a 7-foot tall bird figure. He's got a patch on his throat where he seems to not be growing any feathers, and some of his feathers seem to be kind of crooked and dried from the sea. As you see him look down at you all, you see a monocle on his right eye that seems to be
Oh my god!
awfully high tech for
no.
the technology of this world.
Why are Zul's characters always so tall? That's like a recurring theme at this point.
It is.
Compensating for something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he's just always got them real tall.
Well, I mean, to
Gotta
be
be
fair,
imposing.
he is tall himself. So,
It's true. The
Yeah, I
professor
suppose
is
Complicating.
like 5'11". He is
Yeah,
rather
but
tall.
then you get to like 7 foot. I don't know. It's just surprising to me.
And rather than talking out loud, you all hear in your heads almost as if like from an ambient psionic energy. Polly want cracker.
Polly want cracker.
what
As-
in the fresh hell?
As
is that?
as you see Edward reach into his coat and pull out a fancy ass cracker wrapper and open it, and then hand Polly the cracker.
Fancy ass cracker wrapper. And it's just M&M. He pulls them out of his pocket.
Just pulls Marshall Mathers out of his pocket.
Marshall Mathers, aka fancy wrap cracker.
Cracker wrapper. But yeah, so Polly eats the cracker, and it's all like, and you all hear again in your heads, Polly will show you the way to your rooms.
Can I like detect if that sort of psychic ability seems to be coming from that monocle, or if it's from him?
Oh, it's from him. It is
Okay.
like an ambient psionic voice that just
Does the-
spreads out from him.
I have never been more terrified of something in my entire life.
Does what kind of high tech does the monocle look like?
It looks very similar to something the father might make, but it is
Okay.
still extremely high tech.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, did we ever get those feats, or are we gonna get them on this trip?
You'll probably finish getting them when you guys land at Luxembourg.
Okay.
I have been working with Kalandra on her.
On her dual wielding. Okay. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Lots of feats being learned.
I got two
As
right
you're Osper, after you say that you've never been more terrified of someone in your life, oh, don't
Something.
be terrified of him. He's a big softy. He's a big softy, really. I think.
You know, you think. You know what?
I've
I'm
only
just
known
gonna
him
keep
all
it-
my life.
You know, that's so. Guys, I'm hungry. You guys want to go get something to eat? Cause I do. I definitely do.
Well, our chefs are gonna be cooking up a rather nice Kraken feast.
That's great. Yeah.
That's nice.
And I will say, this is a very nice boat. This is a really nice boat.
I like that boat.
It's like Man of War nice.
Hmm?
So like
What?
Man of War nice.
It is a beautiful boat. It is well varnished. You can tell that there are magical enchantments around the hull, and just all these different things that just. This boat is really nice. As Polly leads you over to the door underneath underneath the helm, you are led down this very narrow staircase, and you come into a large dining hall. Follow Polly as he goes down the corridor to your guys' left as you come down the stairs. And it takes another sharp left.
Does Polly what?
What kind of weapon does Polly have?
He is a weapon.
Polly-
He's the weapon.
Polly has a very large rifle on his back.
Is he okay? Is he an Echragan or is he a bird?
He would.
Do we have a picture of him?
D&D wise, he would be an Echragan.
Okay.
No, I don't have a picture of him right
No worries, no worries. I'm sorry. I was just curious.
You're good.
Just imagine Iago as an Echragan.
We gotta work on getting a picture of Polly.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is we should get one. We need.
You never made a hero forge or anything of them?
No, I never made a hero forge of Polly. It's one of the most unfortunate things. I gotta go do that at some point.
But as you guys are walking through the halls of this ship, you see a few other members of the crew, a strange tentacled squid person walking around. As he waves at you with one of his tentacles and walks down the hall around you.
Do you think that's considered cannibalism if he's gonna have dinner later?
Claudia's face just drops.
Who are you
right now.
asking? Are you asking like?
I think it's best if we just didn't think
I was just kind of leaning into everyone.
Yeah,
and
no,
then
Claudia's
like,
face just dropped, but she didn't say it.
she just like leans back. I don't think we should think about it too much because like if we get more into logistics, the more horrified we would probably become. So I think maybe it's best if we just, I don't know, just continued on with our lives and didn't think about it too much.
That's when Osper sees Aya completely in thought.
Aya? What are you doing? You better stop that. You're scaring me.
Polly opens up one of the doors in the hallway, and you see a very... What color was he again? Your frog character, Azul?
Shoot, I don't remember.
I feel like he was a black grung, wasn't he?
We'll go with black and blue. That
Yeah.
sounds cool.
You see black.
Looks like a poison
blue,
dart frog almost.
Yeah, a black and blue frog, very drunk, sitting on one of the beds. What are you doing in here? Get out my room.
Get out of
Playing Minecraft. Sorry.
And you see a barrel next to him that he just picks up. He's a very small frog dude too. Like he's like maybe 3'5". As he picks up this full-size keg and just starts drinking from it.
Question.
Yes.
Does his arm also look like it's made from the similar stuff that Polly's monocle is?
It would, yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Of course you know what it is.
Of course he does. He's the one who made the character.
Well, yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what?
that was a little metagaming me because I knew he already had a robot arm. But...
Get out my room! And the door, Polly closes the door. Polly will lead you to another room. As he walks a little bit further down the hall and opens one of the doors, walks in, and you see a woman in a state of undress run out of the room. Sorry, we like to use the guest rooms every once in a while, and run down the hallway. And then go into a different room.
This is one unique crew.
What does it smell like in there?
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know
it
either. I'm
smells
gonna
of
be honest
lotus.
with you.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, just making sure. Like,
Yep.
Like,
Okay.
as soon as he noticed that
As-
a mostly naked woman was coming out of the room, instantly eyes to the ceiling.
And as Aya's eyes and face shoot up to the ceiling, you see like a 7'5" crocodile man slowly walk out of the room, dragging an anchor behind him.
Is that gator? Give me that shovel.
Sorry for using the room. As he walks down the hall after the woman in the state of undress.
I don't think that's what he was using. But
Alright, you know what? To be honest, I've had worse.
I
Eldon
didn't
looks at
really
you
want to
and
know
he's
what the
like,
smell
"What
of
the
gator
fuck?"
sex smelled like, but now I do.
Alright, it's not the first time I've smelled it.
Now I know.
Don't look at me like that.
Polly motions for one of you to enter the room.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
I'll
not
go in.
fucking doing it. One of you assholes do
Oscar
it.
takes her first steps into the room.
Oscar, once you enter the room, you are hit with a scent of... Okay, have you ever smelled a reptile before?
Oh no.
Okay. That's not.
Oscar has
It's a
an eye.
salty reptile, isn't it?
Oh god, no! I know exactly what smell.
The room is filled with the scent of reptile.
All right. Well,
Reptile dysfunction.
looks like I'm gonna have to bust this thing out. She pulls out an incense. She's like, all right, where am I gonna set this?
No, it would have been funny
Lights
if
it
you
with
just
her
pulled out
axe.
a whole ass Febreze bottle.
I got you
just like
covered, Oscar.
And
Press
she's like,
prestidigitation, just hucking it into the room.
no, she like sets it down. Like she literally walks in with her nose like covered. Like she has like Ari like pulls out like a thing to cover her nose as if she's prepared for this. As she sets it down, she lights it and she goes, "All right, everybody, we need about 10 minutes before this room smells even remotely normal."
It's that Konosuba meme of Aqua purifying the water. Just purification, purification, purification.
Yeah.
There she like walks up and she like slowly closes the door behind us. Like I said, about 10 minutes.
If you
Trust
need
me,
help
if you
getting
go in
to-
there now, I think you might die. I'm
might
not
die.
sure. You might
Then
die.
it's like,
you gonna
No
die.
one on your nose, cause like that's the. Oh right, the plug. Oh,
That's the smell of the body.
So,
like I said, 10 minutes, and then we should be relatively good. It still might stink a lot, but it'll be better.
So, 4 of you are going to have to share a room, as there is a rather large crew on the ship. But the rest of you can have your own rooms. I'm assuming Aya and Kaladra will want to share a room.
Yeah.
And then, who else is shacking up?
Fine, I'll hang out with Burke
don't-
if he wants.
Okay.
You
Yeah, I mean, well,
forced
I
me
can-
into it.
Oh wait, no. There's still a crap ton of materials in his garage, isn't there?
Well, I am
Yes.
definitely not sleeping.
So there's not really much room for people in that. Oh wait, but Bert's got a bag. Never mind. Okay, we're
Yeah,
good.
Burke's got the bag that he can sleep in.
Yeah, so I could just house himself in that for the most part and just place it in a room. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I am sleeping on the floor wherever I'm being. Wherever I'm sleeping on the floor.
Okay.
Kaladra, I'll volunteer your room. All right, let's go.
I have no problem with it.
I mean,
She's
I'll let you
immediately.
know.
Wait, is it the room that you got that she just put the incense in that you guys are gonna be sleeping in?
he was telling someone, like Polly was telling someone to claim that room, and in putting the incense in there, Osper, you claimed that room.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Well, just shit.
Also, there's a very
All right.
large
Well,
bed in
you
that room.
two, just give it a little while. What did you say?
There's a very large bed in that room.
Osper.
Well, I'm sleeping on the floor. You guys get to bed. Just about 10 minutes, maybe
Well,
more.
again,
give or
only
take.
four of you need to share a room. So Osper,
Osper has
Connie,
decided that all
Advin,
3 of us are
Alyssa,
sleeping.
can
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Alright.
fine. Like Kaladra is like I feel like Oscar's personality would just Kaladra would be like, all right, we're sharing a room. That's it.
And I was just like,
whatever,
well, I have to
Whatever.
go with her.
Whatever room.
Yeah, that's
Advin's
right. That's
in,
why
he
I'm
is
volunteering
setting
you
up
two
alarm.
to share a room. Let's go.
And Burke has extra beds in his Haven bag.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
don't,
whoever-
I don't know.
whoever
Elton
stays
doesn't
in
really care, to
room,
be
he is
honest.
setting up alarm. So if
Now, I
anybody
just-
does come in,
I should probably forewarn you, I do snore, and I might fight you in my sleep. Just letting you know. Just
Bitch, I'm
letting you know.
gonna
From the
fight
floor?
you.
I sleepwalk and fight. So just
Sleep fine.
keep your just make sure to put your hands up if I come swinging.
If you sleep fight, you're going to fit in rather well here. Polly says in your head.
I'm
Got
so
my head, you
terrified.
damn Pinterest.
You know what? That's so great. You're so cool.
Get out my head.
I think I'm gonna brave that stinking room, and she's just gonna walk in. Nope, never mind. I forgot my first plug.
Connie's gonna put up like a face mask, and actually, what he's gonna take the bandana from around his neck and put it over his nose, and then he's going to walk in with his little like cleaning drone and
I
just start
assure you
like
that's
going
not gonna be
at the
enough.
walls with it.
Yeah,
Aya goes after the sheets with prestidigitation.
that's a
Wow,
brilliant
that's-
idea.
Yep.
Everyone just goes.
Yeah, you'll
in.
probably have to do that a few times over.
Huh. You know, that's much better than what I was doing. And I'm gonna leave you to that. Anybody else hungry?
Kaladra, go get food.
Yes,
Come on,
thank you.
Brenna,
I
on to
could
the
eat.
adventure.
As you guys,
Time to
as
go
you
get some
guys
food.
are,
Come here.
Yes.
Tim, you tell me
Alice,
what I'm doing here,
Alice.
because Eldon doesn't really care at this point.
Alice,
I'm so
come
glad
here.
Oscar stole me.
Come
I was
here.
like, I need to leave.
What?
Alice,
What?
come here. You want
Come on.
food? I will get you food. I don't trust these pirates. Come into the room. I will prepare us a feast.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, all right.
Contra
Polly
kinda
just
looks at
shrugs and
Oscar.
says, "Suit
What?
yourself."
But, Advin, I've never
Fish?
had Kraken
You
before.
wanna try the cool squid?
Crackabari.
Had it. It's not as good as you think it is.
Same here. It's really not that great.
Says
It's
you.
pirate food. I've been around.
Blandra's
been
very
around it
easily
prepared
convinced by
the way
Oscar
it's
because Oscar
prepared
seems like
by
a
our
cool
chef.
kid.
You've never had it the Aki way.
All right.
I will tell
Anyway.
you, if you put a little bit of tartar sauce on it, it does diminish some of the disgusting flavor, but
Anyway.
I don't recommend it.
Whatever it is, fellas, just come here. I will give you a good feast.
Yeah,
I just
sounds
love
Something I've learned from one of those books I've been reading back in Eldon's mind.
Kaladra.
I have a cookbook in my head.
One bite.
You had everything.
Of
in
the
your
squid?
head.
One bite of the squid. Each of us. Just one bite of the
Yeah,
squid.
yeah.
I
I
have
Then
Wait,
to
someone go get the
POV,
squid.
you're
I'm gonna
Adam
go prepare
convinced-
the feast.
POV, you're Eve trying to convince Adam to eat the apple.
Yeah,
One
no.
piece.
I'm down to eat the squid.
Yeah, okay, I'm
And
gonna
you
go get the
guys-
squid.
All
I
right.
wanna try
Well,
the
you guys go grab your squid. I'm gonna go prepare the feast. For
Okay.
us.
So as you guys, as Burke, Aya, and Kaladra all walk into the dining hall, you see a very short, dwarven-looking man with tentacles around his waist walk out. He seems to be like a blue-skinned dwarvish man, but he has this very
Demure.
well, I mean, water elemental
Can see-
look about him. As you would recognize a shoot, is that
Would
that
we?
is the Crus? Yeah, he is a Crus
Crus race?
Jolkari. He is a Crus Jolkari, which is a water elemental imprinted race that have tentacles around their lower body that almost seem to act as legs.
Oh.
It's like a skirt of tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Cool, sure.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. Very, very cool.
He's not upset about the squid. Everything's cool.
Alright, oh, look
mean,
at
to be-
you. You're looking for squid, I'm assuming.
Yeah, we've
Looking
Well, you just
never had
nods.
Kraken before, so
Who's-
Lemmy,
Okay, so,
you've got
Lemmy,
something
your
going
mic
on.
is acting up. Holy
Yeah, your
shit.
mic is acting up
That
some
is
spheres.
What?
horrible.
Holy shit, dude.
What?
Looks like crackling.
Yeah, Lemmy, your mic
Check
is
if it's
crackling.
plugged in fully.
Yeah.
Hold
I think Lemmy's playing an old style video game.
on. No, I'm not.
No, sometimes if my plug gets like loose, I have to.
Yeah, same here.
Maybe unplug it and plug it back in. Maybe try turning it off and on again.
Nope, still happening.
Hold on.
And he's
but-
dead.
and
He's alive!
How about now?
Oh, nope, still.
happening.
What the hell?
Still buzzy.
Still buzzy.
What the hell?
very odd.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties. Lemmy is dying.
Yes. So as you walk out and he walks out with food, he hands you each a bowl. And I don't know if you've ever had calamari at like a sushi restaurant or something, where they give you like the spicy mayonnaise on top of it.
Okay.
Oh, I fucking love spicy mayo.
Dude,
Spicy mayo is
spicy mayo
amazing.
is so fucking good.
Shit.
Yeah.
So It is
Is my
a
mic better?
bowl of I
Nope.
mean, it's basically a diced tentacle of kraken that has been fried and breaded in tempura and
now?
topped with spicy mayonnaise.
That sounds the most amazing thing ever. This is gonna be the best.
That sounds.
If it's
that
on, I'm
sounds
gonna
awesome.
cry.
I love that.
Very nice, nice, crackly.
Well, okay, wait. It does. It seems to stop now.
Well, it does it every once in a while. Oh,
It's
wait.
not there
Ah!
anymore.
It's not there anymore.
It's gone.
Huzzah! It fixed.
Are we? Wait. So it's just the three of us?
Yeah, it's
That are
it's
getting
Bert,
it?
it's Bert, Kaladra, and
Do
Aya.
hold
I think
on. Are we
Elvis is
like
very-
60? What is it? Are we like 60 feet roughly away from the rest of our friends in that area? Like, is the
I
dining
thought
hall
Oscar
that far
also
away?
came with Kaladra and them.
Oh, did Oscar go with?
Yeah, I thought.
Oscar was the leader.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's the one that led the charge.
The leader,
Okay.
the leader, the
Yeah.
leader.
Oscar
Yeah.
went with, I guess. You would be more than 60 feet away from the rest of your compatriots.
Okay. Telepathically, I will ask. Alyssa, do you want any Kraken?
Oh, yes, I'd love some, actually. That would be amazing. I've
All right.
always wanted to eat some. Yerida never
All right.
never bought any because it was so expensive.
All right, I'll get you some.
Eldon just seems very uncharacteristically not hungry.
Not even
Not-
for eggs.
Well, no. Okay.
I'm telling you, boy, Kraken eggs are the best.
Hey, let's not go crazy. But, he does seem like his mind is on other things. The only person who might know what is Bert. But other than that, he's uncharacteristically quiet.
Okay. Yeah, you all get all of you who went to the dining hall, got a bowl of fried tempura kraken tentacle with spicy mayonnaise on top.
That's amazing.
I will try some of the.
Oh my god!
Is it amazing?
It is.
I'm
amazing.
not gonna
It is
lie,
well
this is-
cooked. It is crispy, and usually, even those of you who have had seafood, the calamari is usually a bit slimy in texture, but for whatever reason, it seems like the breading grabbed most of that, and it's just crispy.
Just
and
kinda
while
chewy.
it still has a
Just-
like chewy, rubbery texture,
Yes!
it is still. It doesn't have that sliminess that most calamari would have.
Good lord, this is the best damn Kraken I've had in my entire life.
I learned how to
She just
cook
starts
it
grabbing.
well.
She just starts grabbing more.
Big
We would have
big
would've missed
secret.
out on
Advin
this.
literally hates
Okay.
seafood.
From now on,
This is so good.
nobody
He
listens to a word
literally
I say when it
cannot
comes to food,
stand it.
because obviously I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I grew
Eldon lived on a-
up on the island nation of Forbin.
I've been
Kraken's
there.
the specialty.
Quick question:
Oh.
Has Connie had Kraken?
Yes, Connie would have had Kraken during his time there.
Aha! Yeah.
I will
Yeah,
say that
question, good sir.
Hey,
Go ahead.
So I have gone to where you grew up. There was this one place I went to. It didn't have very good Kraken.
Uh-oh.
oh, did you go to one of the chains?
I might have. I'm sorry. I didn't.
The chain restaurants, they are not very good at it.
Yeah, I went to one called
it's
McGillen's.
Oh God. No,
Oh, is that a bad place?
no, terrible. There are McGillans over in the Havens Empire, Elnirin. Never go there. Not for Kraken.
You know
Their other
what?
food is
I'm gonna-
pretty good, but Kraken is
Yeah,
disgusting.
I've had their steak. It's pretty damn delicious,
It's
but the Kraken was a little lacking.
It's like the difference of their catfish
Wink.
over in the
I
Elnirin
caught that.
versus their catfish over in Forbin. The Forbin
Yeah.
catfish have a beautiful
and divine flavor. But the Almiran catfish, for whatever reason,
It just tastes
like dirt.
terrible.
It tastes like
It's
mud.
disgusting. I've been there and it's not good.
There was a
that's
little
where they
bit of
found
the
it.
real
It's
cookie
like they
coming out of
feed
that.
them garbage. It's ridiculous.
Well, they catch them wild. The forbidden ones are raised.
Oh, see, that's not. That's how you do it. Oh, this was a nice chat. I'm gonna get going and I'm gonna eat the rest of this calamari. Thank you.
Absolutely. Always happy to see people enjoy the food.
I have
As you were saying, Lemmy.
I was just saying. I was just saying
Sorry.
that a little bit of the real cookie came out of there. But I don't know. Eldon is eating and he is enjoying it, but he's also hiding something.
So are we?
seems- okay,
Did we
you know
go
what,
back to
Tony?
the rooms to eat, or did we? Because we're in like 2 different places right now.
I would assume
you
you all
would
went
go-
back to Advent.
Okay.
Because he said he was going to
Okay.
make you all a feast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So while they're in the kitchen, Advent's kind of fighting some seasickness as he's just kind of putting some
Aw.
tables together. Makes like a little table, like a little kitchen table, and then he casts Hero Feast with the blessing of the Lord of Abundance and Indulgence.
Lord of
Oh,
Abundance and Indulgence, yeah. You.
Yep. He's kind of whispering a small little incantation / prayer to this long forgotten god. Tapping into the Nexus. So he's really having a bad time, but he really wants to. He's
So,
just trying to make sure
Advent.
everyone's having a good time.
I want you to roll a con save.
How many?
Just one.
Oh,
Just a
okay.
Constitution
I-
save.
And I just wanna say,
16.
16. All right, you are able to keep down what you had for breakfast in right hold as you tap into the power from the Nexus.
No,
I have not been
What it-
prayed to in millennia.
what have I told
To
you
hear
about
the
summoning eldritch
voice
deities too?
of a mortal who does not understand the power of the realm I sit is
I
beautiful.
know more than most.
You read the book, didn't you?
Yes.
He said he was going to write it. He said he would. I did not believe him.
Do you know of this man? I've been looking for him for a bit now.
Libros is long gone.
Is there any more of his works?
Yes, they surround the Nexus over.
Am I able to get my hands on more?
No. Not unless you help him.
How do I help him?
Find the feathered one. And that's where the prayer cuts off.
And then I cast Hero Feast.
And as the hero's
You're right,
feast,
you were kind of staring at you.
as the hero's feast appears from the shadows surrounding the room and basically like shooting forth from them, they land in the area you have designated. And you feel a lurch in your stomach as you do, as you have touched the Nexus.
Yeah, expected.
Did Eldon feel that?
Uh,
Because I feel like you would.
You would... I'd say you'd feel a tugging sensation from Advin's direction, but that's it. And Advin, you
Advin,
take...
what have I told you about summoning eldritch beings at the dinner table?
He's any damage, it's just him throwing up his he's just like dry heaving. Because he has low key motions. He has low key seasickness. He does not like oceans.
I am just gonna say, Connie, you will notice that Eldon's been fiddling with his watch more.
Alright, you take 68 points of psychic damage.
68.
Yeesh.
Don't even stop messing with this shit if you want to live.
No.
That's so much damage.
Praying to Nexus gods is not a smart idea unless you have a direct connection to them.
Then how the heck did Venti live?
Venti has a direct connection.
From the Shadow Beast, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yes, Azul.
Let's see. Would is there anyone like I don't know? Is there a pirate nearby? I don't know that I can ask for something.
Is there a pirate I can commandeer?
Is there a pirate I can talk to?
Yeah, absolutely. There,
Like
there's
can stop in the hall or something. I don't know.
There's crew walking all around. If you're walking in the hall and you want to stop someone, you see another crocodile figure. He's much shorter than the other guy. He's still bulky, but he is much shorter than him.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have any like Jimson weed or anything of that variety? Maybe some various herbs that do you guys carry herbs on you?
You'd probably want to talk to the apothecary. She was having some fun earlier. You would have seen her running out of the room.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Do you know which way she would have? Well, I kind of saw which way she went, didn't I? Okay. Then I'll. Thank you. Okay.
And I'll just kind of go into the direction that she was going.
Okay. As Connie comes upon the room that she ducked into, what do you do?
Well, knock.
As you knock on the door, you see that same giant crocodile figure answer the door.
Is he clothed?
He is clothed, although he doesn't wear anything on the upper half of his body.
Okay, well that's fine.
You see scars like all across his chest. Around you see one that looks as though his throat was slit at some point. You see that his left eye has a scar over it and looks a little bit milky, almost as if he's lost a little bit of the sight in that eye.
Oh wow!
And you would also notice at the end of his tail, he also has that same technological look to it.
Oh wow! Oh, those scars and on the end of the tail. Oh wow! Real shway, dude. But anyways, do you? Can I talk to the is the apothecary woman in here? Is she?
Garla.
Garla.
As he says that, he kind of moves to the side. And Connie, I don't know if you're familiar with Aeidros.
Don't think so.
Okay. Connie, as you look, you see a woman whose hair almost seems to be perpetually moving in the wind. Her sky blue skin seems to have these markings going throughout it that almost look like wind. And as you look at her, if you've seen Nami's clothes, she's basically also wearing a bikini top with like cut off shorts.
Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, gotcha.
Bum. We'll stop now.
Mm-hmm.
And her hair is a deep jet black. Oh, would you look at that? I have a new customer. Come on in.
Hi. Do you happen to have any like Jimson weed for sale, or maybe what's it called? Is it Angel's Trumpet? Yeah, those herbs.
Oh. And what are you looking to make with those?
Well, there's a certain assortment of different things that I could compile together to make a sort of seasickness patch that I've seen work before. And so I was, looking to make one of those for a friend of mine.
Absolutely. And she ducks behind a desk she has and rifles around a bit and then comes up with 2 angels' trumpets and about a kilogram of, or not a kilogram, but a gram of powdered gypsum.
Oh, well, that looks like that could do it. And let's see, do I need to? I'll kind of like bring up my watch real quick and like look through list that I've kind of compiled on there.
You have Discord on there, and it says
Okay.
Ellen's been on the Messenger app for 3 hours.
Say, that's okay. I don't know why he's been there for so long.
How could he somehow manage?
And he'll kind of pick through like a kind of. Does she have like a viewable stock of different things?
Yeah, behind her you see a wall of more like rarer at sea herbs, and then some that you don't recognize the name of at all.
Okay, kind of gonna have to make an educated guess here with some of these. They don't have the names that I'm used to.
And he'll just kind of like point out a few of them, and he'll kind of what is do they have pricing on them?
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Like the most expensive is like 20 gold a gram.
Okay. Wait, jeez, that's as far as the standard for living, that's still a lot. Okay.
Yes.
Whatever. Anyways,
Not much to
It's
you.
cheap for us.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I'll kind of pick out some various ingredients and different things, and the ones that I listed before, and see if I can get a decent amount, enough to make multiple patches, I'd say.
Okay.
Like how do I know how long this journey is?
This journey will be about a month and a half.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna need a lot.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Jontron, and I'll take your entire stock.
Okay. She would bestow upon you her entire stock. And let's see. So I will say, one of the roots she has for sale. Well, I mean, not really like in her more common stock. As you're looking through the book of stuff that she has for sale, you see a thing marked in there. It is the most expensive thing in the book, and the book is listed by price too. It is 2,000 platinum.
Okay.
And it is called Heart Ginseng.
Ha!
Heart root ginseng, yeah.
Gotcha.
And you see she has marked that she has 2 of them.
Gotcha. It's really expensive, but I mean, it could help with it. Yeah, what the heck. I think I'll also take your stock of the root ginseng as well.
Her eyes go wide. Now, what kind of monsters are you fighting that you might die?
Cancer. Well, the fleshing. That's what it's called, right? Isn't that it? Yeah.
The fleshing?
Yeah, I think I've heard it helps with that, doesn't it? I don't know.
This is something a bit powerful just for dispelling the fleshing. This root
has the power of a true resurrection spell.
Oh! Ah, well, it looks like I overshot that a little bit. That's why it's so expensive. Wait, what?
Aye.
Does it really? That you could just, you can, huh, I don't,
Aye.
and that,
How much was that?
It's 2,000 platinum per root.
Worth it. Worth it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
okay, I'll, go ahead and, that sounds like a great idea.
She brings out a pure gold lockbox and places it on the table and opens it and brings out these two probably 1 inch tall roots that are shaped like human hearts. And she puts both of them in these very sturdy looking bags. Now, the way you want to use these is make sure no one ingests them. Place them on the body, or place them with the intent of resurrecting someone. Never ingest it.
Okay, gotcha.
She hands you both of them.
Okay. All right.
If you ingest it, or make the body of someone ingest it, they'll explode.
Okay.
And not
Do you
in the
want
fun
to
way.
explode?
Or blow up, and not in the fun. Oh, okay, yeah, or blow up. All right, thank you. That will definitely do.
Altogether, I'm gonna say it probably ran you around 2,005 platinum, or sorry, not 4,005 platinum, because you bought both of the heart root ginseng. We're gonna have to try and raid the roots of the world tree again.
Wait, does that?
Did you know that these heart roots were actually initially made to be the hearts of dryads?
You can't see it, but there's like a little light bulb that just appears above Connie's head.
Really?
Huh. That's get out of here. Come on.
Okay.
They're not very mature, but they're the best I could find. The mature ones won't make people explode if they ingest them.
Do you want to?
Actually, it's recommended you ingest it before battle if you have a mature one. If you did have a mature heartroot ginseng, it would not only resurrect you after dying if ingested, it would also bestow upon you some temporary HP and resurrect you, basically act like a death ward.
Oh, okay. Well,
even if you're completely vaporized, it would still bring you back to 1 HP.
And how much was, what was it? It's like 4,000, what?
4,005.
4,005.
I think I said 4,000.
Platinum?
Yeah, platinum.
Gotcha. So what, is that 40,000 gold? Is that it?
40,050 gold.
Oh, shoot. Okay, well then I'd have to... And then Electrum is how much of... That would be 400 Electrum? Is that it? 400?
It would be 400 electrum,
400
5 platinum.
and 5 gold. Or 5 platinum.
5
Yeah,
platinum,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I will do...
A lot of buying this episode.
Okay, so that's
I mean,
actually...
heck, man, you guys are getting ready.
Okay, so I'll do 200. Wait, did I? Hold on. Did Connie get the necessary platinum? It doesn't
Yes.
look like I wrote that down.
He would have
At least.
also received the 20,000 platinum.
It was okay. Huh.
Each of you received 20,000 platinum.
I think I know what I did. Okay, hold up.
Hold up, wait, I thought you did write it down in the comments.
I did, but I wrote it down in the gold slot.
Oh no!
Because for whatever reason in the app it's listed as it doesn't go in order of worth. Or I guess it I guess it does technically. It's from the left all the way to the right going down.
Yeah.
But because you switch the worth of Electrum, it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what got me. But yeah, okay. I have that. So that was shoot. Yeah, okay, that's never mind. It's doable. Totally doable. Okay. I was very confused at how much he had, but yeah, that's okay, yeah. I can take out 4,005 gold or platinum easy. And Connie will take off his backpack and crouch down in front of it, and putting his thumb on the side, looking into it with an open eye towards a small lens that's on the front, and whispering under his breath,
Momari Tori.
And it will pop open, and then he'll take out his cylinder that has all of his gold, and he'll kind of slot out the necessary money for that, and then he'll...
Connie opens it up and it just money, money, money.
In a rich man's world.
Spend it. Here. She digs around in a bag next to her and pulls out a wooden medallion and hands it to you.
Oh.
That'll
What?
mean you're marked for no thievery.
Oh. Okay, thanks for that.
I mean, obviously we already got paid handsomely by the nation, but just in case the grung is too drunk.
Yeah, he was a interesting fellow. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know about how he's got the arm thing going on? Yeah. Do you know where he got that?
Same place I got this. As the crocodile figure brings his tail up, and you see the end of it moving with the rest of his tail.
Huh.
And same place I got this. She points at her left eye, and you notice that it itself is a like glowing red color.
Oh. Huh.
And
we
that
found,
would be...
We found a weird shack on the coast of the Krinder Alliance over on the Elberus, and we found a ton of tech just sitting there. So we took it. Some of us had missing bits, and that needed repairing, and so we took them and we used them.
Who attached all that?
Oh, he doesn't like being talked to.
Oh,
I would actually recommend you don't see him.
Why?
He can be quite angry.
Angry? Okay.
He's been known to stab people.
Okay.
The only person he really talks to is the captain.
Alright. Well, thank you for your
But if
information.
if you are actually looking to talk to him, his name is Jaris.
Okay.
Just ask around the ship. But if you're going to see him, go with the captain.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for your information
Absolutely.
and herbs and resources. Thank you.
Come
Pleasure
back
doing business.
anytime, cutie.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you. Bye.
I have a
Bye.
girlfriend.
And then he'll, put on his backpack and say the phrase once more and lock it.
Okay.
As he goes back, and I am going to immediately start
Fabricating seasick.
fabricating
patches.
some seasick patches for Advent. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You all
Did I
have.
get seasick?
You all have a wonderful feast. You're each the ship is attacked here and there by giant sea monsters that the Kraken's Howl crew dispatch quite easily. You guys have a giant pufferfish one day. There is giant barracuda.
Eldritch starts getting excited every time it's getting attacked because she's like, this
then-
means more food.
And then you are attacked by a gigant eel. And there are sushi rolls made that day.
Yeah, Kalandra's just like, this means food and they can take care of it, so
On
great.
the third day, the eel came. We ate sushi.
Osper.
Yes.
One night, you're about a week out from Luke Sonarin. You feel that familiar ping in your head. Use this. Where do you go to receive the call?
I go to try to find a very quiet and secure area where I am sure no one will go.
You go to the very, very front of the ship.
Surprise! Osper is a double agent for Corbane.
Right over the
Don't say that.
the Kraken skull. How are things going?
Smoothly. We're almost there.
Good. I want you to make contact with number 23 when you get there.
Same position as last time.
Yes, in the city. This time go to the slums. I don't want your friends figuring out our arrangement.
That would be not good.
Oh, and Osper.
Yeah.
They're smart. So be careful around them. You can almost see the smile in your brain. Good luck. As the ping disappears.
You
Quick question. Was that a joke before, or is that something we already knew that I wasn't here for?
No, I just made a joke, and it turns out I was right.
That was the worst joke ever. Like, I was like, you literally don't say that.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Oh, I'm gonna
fuck
throw
you.
up.
Damn.
First, weird. It's not even been like a month since Venti did it, and now you're doing it.
Also, what the heck? You don't take calls to another Discord thing anymore? I just have to sit here and listen to this?
And then pretend you don't even know.
This one I meant.
Well, I mean, he didn't do it for your dream earlier in the episode.
This one you meant to? What does that mean? You just want to piss me off? This is just against me?
Just when you started to like Osper.
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to pretend to like her still.
I'm gonna make the assumption of being coerced into it, but
Well, yeah, it's Corbane. No one actually likes him, but still.
yeah, it's not like he has friends.
No.
He did have friends.
He literally has to clone himself to get anyone to like him.
Even then, they don't like him.
Yes, DM.
All right.
The pit in your stomach seems to tighten again after this call. You've felt it ever since he came to you, but it's just grown and grown. What do you do?
I'm so fucking sick of this. That's it. I'm telling him. I can't keep doing this. And she's gonna make her way back to the rooms.
Okay.
Meanwhile, on the fun, funky boat trip,
Oscar calls you all into a room.
The very next day.
Well, Eldon was trying to.
Yeah, Eldon was saying something.
Sorry.
He was
Yes.
I
talking.
was just gonna be like, we didn't really talk about what we were doing. Like, how long has it been?
It's been nearly the full month and a half now.
It's been a while.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't realize we were going that fast. I was gonna have
Sorry.
Burke ask what was going on with Eldon during dinner, actually.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Alsper can do her thing first.
No, because that happened.
No, that's moving really far
after.
forward.
Yeah, that's a week out from Luke Sonarin.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize we were going that fast. Okay. Yeah. I was while we were
during that first
eating
night.
Yeah, during the first night while we're eating the Kraken, Burke will just
fiddling
kind of
with his watch. Now that you notice that he's actually gotten pretty good at fiddling around with Connie's tech. It's mostly just the programming. It's the hardware he's got down pat. It's the coding part that he's not gotten yet.
You doing all right? You're staring at the thing pretty intently.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know. We're on a boat full of pirates and going to a place I've never been, so I don't really have a lot to say.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what exactly would I have to say to this?
I don't know. You just seem kind of distant.
I can't explain it, but I've got the strangest something.
You're cutting out, I think. Unless
Oh,
it just
hold on.
really-
You know what? Hold on. It's the audio. Hold on. How about this? Can you hear? Is it crackling now?
No, it's not cracking.
no. It was
Okay.
just you cutting out. That's all.
It was the input sensitivity. Can you get out of here, Tika? Go on. Shoot. Eldon, anyway. A lot of things happened. I get the strangest feeling that we're not done yet. And I don't know what to do about it. I'm going to a place I barely know, with pirates, and, well, to be honest with you, ever since we did this whole journey, I've been feeling out of my depth.
Yeah.
And, well, everything with my brother, I'm not sure. Yes, Ma. Yes! Anyway, sorry. Eldon looks like he was very happy at the beginning of the day, and he still is. There is the twinge of, like, happiness to him, but there's also a little nudge of fear to him. Because there's a lot going on. You know about the thing, the monster, but that's not even his main concern. His main concern is that this entire time he's been kind of going on autopilot, going from one thing to the next, basically sort of like doing it as he goes along. But he feels like something's up. Something's not. Like, number one, he feels like he's out of his depth. He feels like he's not entirely not supposed to be here, but there's something he's missing. Or some part of this equation that doesn't add up to him. And the fact that he feels like he's not exactly well equipped for the task. Not in the sense of equipment. The fucker's got guns up to here. He's got 3 guns. He has a sword. All that shit. He just feels like there's a lot of things going on, the top of which being something doesn't feel right, and I don't feel like I'm equipped to handle most of this. But again, there is that twinge of hope, that twinge of happiness in him, and as you see that twinge, you see Danica's face appear on the watch. On accident. And you notice that there's I would assume that Connie, if you look on the watch, you can see that all the other what other watches are connected. There is a new watch, a new watch that you don't know whose it is. And I'll let you piece the puzzles of that to yourself. But that is Eldon in a nutshell. He hasn't said very much because he's usually kind of goofy and funny, but he's also sort of worried. And this isn't like his normal paranoia, because as a detective, you kind of see shit everywhere and kind of put pieces together where they don't belong. But in this instance, it's more like there's something missing here. All the pieces aren't coming together. He's just got a lot on his mind.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't know where to take that anywhere.
Burke will just kind of remain sort of contemplative about it for the most part. And he'll just kind of continue eating for the time being.
Are there any other roleplay points that people want to do?
So, I had one that potentially was kind of problematic, I guess, because once again, Claudia was not concerned about. Well, she's kind of gotten over the fact of Corbain being in her head, but she's concerned about Corbain in other people's heads. So I feel like she would have at some point, like when the group was just chilling as a whole, been like, "Hey, just checking. You guys haven't had Corbain dreams, have you?"
Oh god, evil wizards in your brain?
Leopold would raise his hand and just nod at you. And just nod at you.
He's just exasperated. Every fucking night. I swear to god, I can't sleep.
I can't have one dream
He's
about my
always
level
so sexual at me.
one dream about me fixing my toolbox.
And then she'd just go to be like, everyone here knows how awful he is, and I trust you all to not make any dealings with him, but also just keep your strength and know you can't trust him for anything he says. It would just be a...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. You finish your point.
No, she just wanted to make a serious note of, she trusts you all, but, also just having him in her head, just be like, don't fucking listen to him.
As you talk about, that, you notice that there is a recognition of the threat of Corbain, but there isn't that much fear around his... there is recognition that, yes, this guy is a threat, and he is a problem, and he does understand the magnitude, but there doesn't seem to be as much fear so much as there is curiosity. Not fear, not curiosity of what his powers are or how he got it, but mostly just... I don't know. There's a weird sense of curiosity in Eldon at the moment. Curiosity and slight mistrust.
Okay, well, mistrust is good, because that's what she wants. And, it would just be if it was any positive curiosity toward him, she would just, Okay,
It's not. It's
then-
more or less like. You know
Then
what?
she would just given that same speech.
You know what? If the DM allows, roll an insight check, and I'm not gonna roll deception
allow
because
it.
he's not trying.
Well, if you're not gonna roll deception, roll. Well, I guess yeah, you don't have to roll.
What is it? So, am I rolling?
I'd say you probably wouldn't actually have to roll for this if you're not trying to deceive her at all. Just go ahead and tell her.
You notice that you are more afraid of him. Like, you've been like.
That's the
afraid
thing.
of
I'm
him.
not super afraid of him. It's
Well, no,
more so
it's more
I
or
don't
less
trust
like,
him.
Your fear is more that he's been talking to everyone else.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get the vibe from Eldon. There's been a distinct lack of communication between him and Corbain, and that's what he's curious about. Out of everyone else in this room, he's messed with you at least most of us at least once. He's punched me, but Eldon has been oddly suspicious of, like, he hasn't tried to mess with me. And he's not saying that because he's a threat or he thinks he's that super important. He's just saying that because what does that mean? Corbain's smart, and he knows that I am probably the most mentally broken out of anyone. So why not try and get me first?
I think he just doesn't have things on you. But either way, like, Claudia's speech is the same. As long as she doesn't see anyone weirdly seeming like they're like, oh, Corbain?
More Corbain? Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as she doesn't see it, because she, once again, says she trusts you, but also just reiterates, like, don't fucking trust that man.
Gee
He
whiz,
can't
sounds
be
like a
trusted.
steal.
Literally multiple generations of my family. And, like,
This is a generational hate.
yeah, this is a generational hate, but for a good reason. My mother thought she could trust him, and it got her only bad things. So that's all.
And also, you just get the same sort of vibe as Burke, that he's kind of displaced at the moment.
She might try to have an awkward conversation with him later, but, like, I don't know. She's not good at socializing.
Eldon's not good at it either. You think I've been talking to people for 20 years? No, I've been killing people for 20 years.
DM.
Yes.
I will say that Aya would do an insight check on every single person at the table when she mentions the dream and making deals with Corbain to see if anyone's hiding anything.
Okay.
Aw, see, that's why I have you, because I just trust them. And gave a pointed
Wait,
speech.
I'm assuming,
No, like,
because I, don't
like,
believe Osper has given up the thing yet, right? She hasn't told anyone.
No.
No, because this is before.
This is before.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'd say this is probably like a good 2.5 weeks in to the journey.
And outside of that, Eldon's just been helping Connie learning artificer.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have been giving Advin over the course of the journey
yeah, the
a
insight
steady
check.
supply of
yeah, go ahead.
steady
and
supply of
roll,
seasickness patches.
Deception or
Dude, just
Oh,
straight
you want
up
me to
tell
do a
me, I'll take it.
okay, let me.
It's nothing you have to hide
I'll do deception.
No, I'm just making them as we go along.
Oh, okay.
Because I believe Aya is doing an insight check, right?
Yeah.
Am I your
It's not it's not really hiding his contempt. No insight check really needed for him. You could just see the contempt in his face.
It basically goes.
So I rolled an 18.
Okay. I don't know if I necessarily know anything, but I definitely clock Osper being weird, because I rolled a 14 plus 7 for a total of 21.
Okay, yeah, you would probably notice that Osper's being a little weird.
And I'd clock it, and then at night, when I know Osper's gone to sleep, I'd set up alarm.
Okay.
In front of the door.
Okay.
I've caused a
Other than
problem.
that,
people. Too bad for you.
I just wanted to give
weird,
a
and she took the
speech.
window. She climbed on the side like a fucking spider. I'm
Good,
kidding.
fine, that works. I don't
I'm
care.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I just wanted to give a speech.
Outside of that, it's just normal classes with Connie and Eldon for like
Okay.
a month.
Real quick.
Oh.
One last thing. Burke.
Yep.
One day,
Now Burke gets to talk to
you
her.
would notice Alyssa just kind of chilling on the deck one night. She's not in her normal brown robes. In fact, you would recognize the look of students' robes from Tyr's school.
Kind of approaching her, I'll kind of like tug on the sleeve of her robes. And I'm like,
Oh,
who made you bring these out?
I don't know. The water just made me think of my time there. There was this really long stream. Well, I guess you would know it.
Yeah. Familiar.
Irida taught at that school for years. I saw her as more than a teacher. She was, I mean, like the mom I never had. You know, the only reason I was at that school was because my dad was a duke. Surprisingly, over in Ikber, not even in Enders. Or Ibnan. I didn't want to learn magic at first. But Irida made me want to learn. And now we're so close to her home. And I can't help but think about her and miss her.
Yeah.
She'll kind of turn and, like, bury her face in Burke's chest for a second, then look up at him and just plant one.
And he will reciprocate. I can't exactly say that I entirely understand the feeling, but I understand that you're feeling. I get that you miss her. That's all I'm trying to say.
You were gonna say feeling blue, weren't you?
Shut up. No, I wasn't.
In the room in the corner in your
Her
mind.
position as a kaleidoscopic wizard. And I know for a fact she'd be so proud. And I won't be able to tell her.
I don't know. You never know about that. I don't want to get your hopes up, but this world's not exactly the most final.
That's true.
You may get a chance.
The gods and their servants are fickle.
Hmm.
And who
That's you.
knows? And who knows?
That's you.
If perhaps she's able to find her soul, she might be able to actually come back and see me.
Got chance of that?
I'm sorry.
Go
We
for it.
should head to bed.
Lead the way.
And he'll kind of put his arm around her as they walk.
Okay. And we're gonna fade to black on Burke and Alyssa.
Oh, sweet,
Before
cool.
that, you just see Eldon slink out of the room without being noticed. Just like, oh.
Well, he's gonna go into the haven.
Kangaroo!
He's gonna go into the haven bag specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
So,
he's still
it-
gonna leave because the noises are probably pretty loud.
No,
It's
you wouldn't even
enchanted.
hear it.
It's enchanted.
Okay.
So
Anyway,
you don't have to leave.
Wait
He's
a
not
minute.
he's not that inconsiderate.
It's the hanky panky bag.
Oh my god, yeah.
get
All
into
right.
the magic mother bug.
So Aya and Advin would like to speak at the front of the ship one night.
Get into the fucking bag.
That's great.
It's in the bag.
All right.
Look, I need to borrow your bag for no reason at all.
Prestidigitation after, I don't care.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think. Another thing I just mentioned, Advin and Eldon haven't talked in a while. But that's a
Yeah.
thing I can deal with later.
I mean, we could talk after. I don't care.
Sure.
It's
So-
literally what the time the ship is about.
I mean, fine.
So Aya
if
and
you want.
Advin.
I don't know. We haven't had a lot to
Yeah.
talk about.
Yeah. Advin kind of walks to Aya's room, knocks on the door real quick.
And that's 150 push-ups. All right.
What?
He was just working out.
Oh, okay.
But specifically in front of Kalandra.
Oh, well, she would have just joined.
He just knocks more like.
No,
bang, bang.
you just sat on.
Oh
top
my
of it,
god,
ready
you
to
walk
fuck.
in hearing us making noises and you just walk into us making fucking push-ups? Just push-ups. Oh my god.
Aya, can I
Come in. What?
No, it's just like the pause is like when he opens the door, just like, Aya, can I Okay. Closes the door once. I can't. He opens the door. It's like, Kalandra, I need to steal your boyfriend for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Then I can beat him in push-ups.
You cheater.
No, you need to go talk to him. You have to.
That's it.
Meanwhile,
On all fours, Aya follows, occasionally doing push-ups.
you just
Oh,
crawl-
goddamn
you
love
just
that
fuck-
man.
Who are you, fucking Sporticus? Just fucking.
Spartacus.
Yeah, Kalandra just says under her breath, I goddamn love that man as he push-ups
You're like
away.
doing walk push-ups. You're like every step is a push-up.
All right, fool, please, don't do this. Just follow me to the front of the ship, will ya?
Especially since you gotta go
Right.
upstairs.
That's where the real workout is.
That's fair, actually. You know what?
No,
That's
those
so
count.
fair.
Those count for double the points.
Especially
Especially
if you
since
go
I intend to
upstairs backwards.
handstand those.
Go up the stairs backwards.
No, just handstand push-ups.
Oh, that's fair.
Just know Kalandra won't actually be a bitch about it if you stop pushing up.
Anyways.
That-
Aya,
That's not the Bordoon spirit. Be a bitch.
yeah. Let me stand up here and
No, we like competitive fun, not competitive bad, so.
You
Alright.
might not.
So,
Aya will follow Advin, not pushing up, just normal walking.
yeah, it's at this point, Advin in his normally his stalker form is what he normally looks like before the time he dies, but it's around this point, like when they get to the front of the ship, it's almost like he allows his body to show his actual age, just like a lot of scales just faded in color. He's like he looks very tired and wizened at this point. And he's using it's almost like his normal sword hilt he's kind of using it as a cane at this point.
Planning to look your age today, old man.
Future is now, old man.
Listen, I have to ask you this one question. This will determine our relationship in the future. I've remained peaceful and cordial because you have something to taught me and you to teach me. But that time is coming to a close and our destination approaches.
Yes, it does.
Why do you love magic?
Because I get to do cool shit.
Because it reminds me of the one person who thought I could succeed. I've learned its beauty on my own, but the connection I feel to Trigoth through it is truly why I love it.
I love magic. Everything it offers. But I don't love it the same way some other wizards love it. You are one of the few that don't seek magic to further one's goals or power, which is nice to know. I'm one of the very few in the tribes of Mistar that knew magic. We were mainly hunter-gatherers. But my wife, she saw my potential and taught me everything she knew before she passed. I love magic because of the connections it builds, like you and your master. It's simple yet complex. We connect with this world much deeper than most people realize. One of my favorite spells is it's not purely an illusion spell, and it's not the explosive dynamic spells I've been casting since you've met me. It's a simple spell, honestly. One that can create a field of flowers. I love it. It commonizes everything that I love about magic. It just shows beauty. This is why me and Corbane, no matter what, can never truly get along. He uses magic as a tool. And I can never respect a man like that. He has no love for magic. He loves the power it grants. He loves he loves everything that it can give, but not what it's for. And I can't respect people who have that same ideal. Some of the kaleidoscopic wizards had that same imagination. That's why I never wanted to be on the council to begin with. If these other council members are much like Corbane, I'd be considered a rogue because I will kill them on sight. Understand that, Aya. Magic is something to be respected, not to be used with disrespect. And he's just kind of looking at the horizon.
Well, I would hope that you'd at least let me talk to them first before you murder them.
I tried to get to know people. I tried to get to know Corbane. We used to when I was first brought back as a stalker, I actually met up with Corbane long before I found my whole tribe. We talked for hours upon hours. And it was within those times I got to know him that I knew his true nature, and I sought to run away. But he followed me, and he used that as a means to destroy everything I loved. That's the kind of man Corbane is. He'll do anything to gain a tool. Just another one to his collection to further his power. I will give the other council members a chance. I will get to know them. So don't worry, it's not going to be on sight. Ugh, my back.
Here, let me pop it for you. I'm just gonna have
Andrew
just cross your arms. Yeah, just like that.
He just falls to the floor.
You just hear like the dry bone sound.
Oh, no, Advin! Are you okay?
I just need to lay on the wood for a bit. But yes.
Okay. You need me to get you something? Ice?
I'm fine. Just...
Good, because I don't know where I was going to find ice on the fucking ocean.
You're a freaking wizard.
Believe it or
Wizard,
not,
I can do
I don't have any ice spells.
Wait, your girlfriend is
Who's
ice.
an ice dragon.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask her to just
She could
ice
sneeze
up
on something and just freeze it.
my Padawan's back.
Anyways. That's why I needed to know. Because one's motivation for magic and why they love it can give a lot of information. So I,
You know, Advin, from your connection with magic, I can tell that your wife was truly a magnificent individual.
She was. She was
And
one
I
of the
really wish I
greatest.
could have met her.
She was one of the greatest blade singers I knew.
Good night, Advin.
Can you carry me back to my room?
All right, old
You can
man.
get younger if you want.
Just hucks, just kind of slings Advin over his shoulder.
For Advent around this point, it takes some energy to maintain his youthful vigor, even in the stalker.
One day he's gonna read a book and become old.
Just gonna sink into the couch.
I mean, it's possible.
Just plops Advin on his bed. All right, now I gotta go do 700 push-ups.
Don't snap a hamstring.
Do you understand how push-ups work?
No, I don't. I've lost all of my muscles. These are all imaginary.
He's not wrong.
Just lightly pats Advin on the
I
snout
just
and
imagine
then
whenever
walks
you go
away.
to sleep at night, Advent, all your skin just kind of decompresses into old man skin.
Alright. Any other points of roleplay? Or
I
shall
don't
we
know
get to
if,
the Osper?
It's up to Eldon if he wants to have that talk.
I mean, I said it, but I don't actually have a point of discussion.
Okay, well, we can save it for another time then.
Sure.
So, the night after Osper's discussion with Corbane, she comes to you all, gathered in one of the rooms. Osper?
Yeah, just give me a second. I have a bit of a confession. Confession? It's confession, right?
Yes?
Yeah, a bit of a confession to make. Wow, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. I was originally hired by Corbain.
Claudia's face clearly shook.
Advent draws his sword.
But originally, he promised me a feast, and I didn't really think much of it at first, but as I began to interact with all of you and how quickly you all treated me as if I was there the whole time, fed me and treated me better than anyone ever did, I started to have my doubts. And last night was the final straw. He wants me to meet up with one of his simulacrum. I already know the location, and I can, if you're willing, I can take you to him, and we can do whatever it is you feel like doing.
Insight.
Roll.
Yeah, same. Insight. After hearing that he's been working with Corbain, all trust lost.
Oscar,
Yeah,
that's all right.
Roll
like-
persuasion or deception. I know it's persuasion, so.
I'm gonna be real.
Or
I don't
is-
know how Eldon is feeling right now.
Um,
Because like
that's a natural 20 for 27 on insight.
Bro, natural 20 for 22.
Wait, hold on. I got 16, but then plus what?
What is my insight?
20, not nat.
20, not that. Alright.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
I got
Yeah.
a.
Dirty 20.
Damn, everybody rolling insight.
Yeah, because now I need to make sure.
That's a. I got a 25 for insight.
Okay. 25. Osper's telling the truth. She is being completely honest with you all in this moment.
Okay. Claudia believed that anyway in her heart, but she also had to double check.
I've realized that I wasn't on the right side. Now, he didn't really give me a whole lot of information. My role was only to gather info and help track your whereabouts. So there's not a whole lot that I do know. I just sharing the information that I have. And I'm sorry if I broke any trust that I had gained from you all.
Well, I'd be the biggest hypocrite imaginable if I wasn't able to give you a second chance. So I kind of put a hand on her shoulder.
That's why I gave the whole speech I gave. Because as much as I trust all of you, he is conniving and evil and has his ways.
You
He
can
told me
see
some-
Osper is starting to cry.
Aya does an insight check on Kaladra alone.
Ooh.
Advent will sheath his sword.
Kaladra's been Corbain this whole time.
Oh god, no!
Oh my god!
That would be
Roll
a
the
twist.
Oh my god!
No, it's
Dude,
it's really
don't
just
even.
to figure out kind of
Osper,
what.
Osper has been Corbain this whole time.
This
That
is
was
all
open and
been
left
Corbain.
room.
We're all Corbane. We're just multiple simulacra together in a group, trying to check each other out.
Oops,
Literally
Corbane.
just forgot. Literally
This is-
just forgot
it's just-
that he put so many simulacrums in the
It's
party.
just Corbane's like schizophrenic hallucination. The
Yeah, that'd
entire
be
world
one-
is just Corbane.
That'd be a one
This
hell
is
of
just-
a twist. Be like,
It's
oh,
just
whoops.
like after everything he's done, he like put the earth into some sort, or put Aeidros into like this scorched earth state or something, and he's just hallucinating all this shit, and he just has a bunch of simulacrums, and they're just
He's
other
just
people.
surrounded by a bunch of buildings, sitting on a rock, just like holding his head, rocking back and forth.
like
It's
he's just
all
like
been
all the
Corbane
entire.
the whole time.
It's all Corbane, always
It
has
always
been.
has been, and then he's the gun back in the
But
head.
back to
Oh.
the point of the insight check.
Yes.
It is literally just to see kind of where Caladra is
Actually
for
stands.
Osberg. Because Aya, as an Inquisitor, is naturally incredibly distrustful of most individuals. So he's kind of been using Caladra as his source of trust.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, she's not trying to hide it that she really does trust that Corbane is just that fucking shitty that she thinks he can sway good people. People can have hope for him and such. And
But primarily just the level of trust that he's supposed to be giving to Osberg after this.
okay, she got a little of Tara in her, and she's a little bit bleeding heart, and she pretty, like, as much as she hates Corbane, she just latched on to the fact that she thinks he's the devil and he was the reason she was doing it, and now she's giving good information. And she trusts in that. Because again, she got a little Tara in her.
Advin actually does sheath his sword, walks up to Osberg, hand on her shoulder, and just says, I need to do some searching. I don't hate you.
Do what you gotta do. I understand. Just don't eat my goddamn peanuts, or I will break your neck.
I'm not gonna take your
Alvin is
peanuts.
Something that I would
Oh, good.
be careful of is any of you more magic adjacent people maybe make some sort of check on her.
That's literally
I know
what
he
I'm
has a
about to do.
tendency to he has a tendency to explode people.
Oh,
Yeah, Arcana check.
Flashback
Check
to Venti
Well-
getting a hole blasted in his chest.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
You know,
Gosh.
I do say, I never met the man in person,
No,
so
yeah,
I'm.
yeah.
Is there still a chance? And she starts like frantically trying to look behind her.
Better to look than be exploded.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
somebody
Aya
hurry
will
up and do
give
it. If I
the
ever have a
help
chance to
action.
explode, somebody do it fast.
Yeah, nope, just let me do the Arcana check. I have a plus 15, Broly.
Yeah, just giving you the help action, my dude.
Don't need it. I got a natural 20.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Fucking A.
Hell yeah,
Natural
dude.
20 for
Holy shit.
35. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
he's
He's not sure how he feels, but he doesn't want her to explode either way.
Advent.
no, but this is like fine searching, like almost this is routine, like muscle memory kicking in.
Okay.
Like, and he doesn't care. It's like work mode. He's stripping you, not any sexual way, just to check for every nook and cranny,
Advent.
for anything magical as well.
Dangerous as fuck.
When you begin to search for the magical fluctuations that are familiar, that feel like Corbane's magic, your eyes begin to glow. I forget, what color is your magic again?
So with if it's stalker related, it's normally a darkish violet color. On normal means it's more like it's like a orangish blue yellow look, kind of like the fire aspect, like dragon aspect from Skyrim, that
Okay.
little colory. Yeah.
Okay. As you open your eyes and they begin to glow this strange orange, blue, yellow, red color. You look at Osper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 60 layers of runes placed on her.
Oh, I'm fucked.
And you never. Evan's just he has a kind of odd face. Osprey, if you want to do an insight, you're welcome to.
I did want to ask something, DM.
Yeah, what's up?
Eldon and Corbain. How much does Eldon know about Corbain?
What the majority of the general populace would know about him. He was a hero who went evil after his friends died.
Eldon is looking at this, looking at Osper, and Osper, you do notice this. Not when you're naked. This is like before that. He does look away.
Osper's butt naked. She's like, I got nothing to hide.
He's no longer looking. Yeah, at that point, he's no longer looking. But
it's okay. I don't mind. It's not the first time.
It's not you that has to mind. It's me that minds. But Eldon gives you this very inquisitive look, like you don't know Eldon very well, and he doesn't know you very well. But you probably know when someone sees an opportunity to ask a question, but he holds his tongue for the most part. Because you kind of notice that Eldon... I don't know. How much do you know of Eldon?
She can tell. Just ask. She says aloud just to you, just ask the question.
Corbain.
Uh-huh.
What is he like?
You know the descriptions of the devil? Very charismatic, smooth tone to his voice. Words as sweet as honey when he wants something.
I suppose.
Yeah, he's the opposite of that when you get him upset. Happened once.
Huh.
And it may or may not be pertaining to the fact that I may have had too much of his alcohol.
And you said you've never met him in person, though?
No.
Huh.
But I've been to, where his, air quotes, base of operations.
Oh, okay.
But I'll tell you what. That ale? I don't know what they put in it, but it is divine.
Elbrin ale is good.
So, Advin, where are we on the not explodometer?
Oh yeah, about there. Yeah, am I almost dead yet? Is that gonna happen?
To some people, Advin's unusually quieter than normal, and he's actually putting on his glasses, like
26 insight.
Advin is terrified.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
We hear you.
It's
Guys, hello?
Yeah, we can
We hear you.
Hello?
We can.
He can't hear us.
Bro died.
I'll explain it to him when he gets back. But essentially, it's not even like the verbal terrified. It's like you could definitely tell this is not a normal worry. He's dead. You could, if you look at it, you can almost see a generated sweat drop as he's like trying to look into the intricacies. How many in total runes are there?
In total runes?
Yeah,
considering
these
there are
explosive
60...
ones.
The explosive ones specifically?
Yeah. 5. Okay, and how many spying runes are there? Like ones that will gather
the rest are
sound.
The rest are runes that will gather specifically locational data.
Is there any magical data tracing runes?
No.
No. Okay. He's going to use most of his spell slots, at least high level ones, to try to disable the explosive runes.
Okay.
I will say, as soon as I saw that look on Advin, everyone saw the color drain from Aya's face.
Is it what? Is it that bad? What's going on? What? You fucking talk to me! I swear to God.
You're gonna be fine, Osberg.
I don't think that the voice, the tone in your voice tells me otherwise.
You're gonna be fine.
Okay.
Shouldn't. I am here now.
All right. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
Advin,
He's waving Aya to come here. Here now.
roll another Arcana check. If Aya is assisting you, roll it straight.
Roll it straight.
Yes.
That's
if
at
Aya is
disadvantage.
assisting you.
Aya is assisting.
And it's to disarm the bombs?
It's to disarm the 5 explosive runes.
34.
Oh,
Okay.
God
I was gonna
damn.
suggest some precautions, but okay, we're just gonna do that. That's fine.
Advin, as you breathe in, you feel the flow of mana like a calming river. Like a calming river. You feel the flow of mana, and as you do, you breathe in and extend not only your own self, but mana itself. You grab and very tediously deconstruct these explosive runes.
It's like the work of a surgeon.
It's like Advent, like Aya's on the side. It's like scalpel.
Those of you
No, it's-
who are those of you
Like
who
Advent's
are
just
Legitimately
slowly going at it.
dabbing,
those of you
like dabbing the sweat away.
those of you who are looking at
Yeah,
Advent,
keep everybody quiet.
those of you who are looking at Advent, normally it takes a very special type of sight to be able to see mana particles. Mana, like in the atmosphere. But as he is reaching forth with the waves itself, he reaches forth and you see the mana begin to coalesce and swirl around him as he breathes it in. And you see Osper begin to glow bright blue
He's using his hammer.
as you see a shatter, almost like glass, from the center of Osper as it fades into the mana. Osper, you are free of your explosion runes.
Hooray!
Aya just reaches for Advin's hand to shake it.
Doctor.
Well done, Doctor.
Oh.
He's kind of like grabbing onto like the sword hilt, like the scabbard and all, using like a cane. He's getting himself back up. He kind of looks at Osper.
So I won't explode anymore.
For now.
Is
What do you
that
mean
all
for
of them?
now?
The
Well-
only way you're going to explode is if Corbain either sends a Silenacrum or he himself kills you.
Oh,
The runes themselves
on that
won't
stuff,
kill
you didn't destroy the location runes, did you?
That will take much more time.
Well, maybe we don't. That way he still thinks that we're on course.
That's the point. I mean, when we're done meeting with this frickin' Silenacrum and we're killing it,
Simulacrum.
Yes.
it's
Advent.
he knows what it means. It's just how he pronounces it from his
So,
region.
Just
No, I want to be pedantic.
double check it, because my life was hanging in the balance. I won't explode. Just double
No.
check it. Oh,
No.
my
You won't
God.
explode.
Unless
Oh.
someone blows you up.
Shit.
As Osper then.
Oh.
Let me hand me my clothes.
So none of
Let
these.
me hand me my clothes. I'm still buck naked.
Yeah.
Alyssa
actually-
assists Osper in getting dressed.
So none of the
Osper,
none of the
Caladra, you see a singular heart tramp stamp placed on her ass.
Amazing.
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 Hold it in
Advent,
the back of my mind.
do you
Wait,
remember
I
if
recognize that tattoo.
do you remember if somebody knows
kidding, no,
when their
no,
explosive
we're
runes
not
are taken
doing
out?
this.
Repeat that. I couldn't hear you.
Do you remember? I'm having a hard time remembering if someone is notified when their runes are disabled like this.
Hmm.
Can I roll an Arcana?
Arcana.
Action. Yeah.
I will give advantage. Okay. Literally why I asked him the question.
15 plus 15, 30.
This kind of rune, no.
No, not the intricacies of the formula he used. He didn't add any protocols to alert him. The ones that do have it for sure are the locational runes. They will definitely alert him for sure. But these specific runes I got rid
There's
of now.
55 of those on Osper.
and
This is gonna take a long time.
do any of these runes like record anything?
They
Visual, auditory?
They relay locational data and give it straight to Corbin. So they
But
know
It's a lot harder.
He can't hear what we're saying or anything, right?
not to my knowledge.
'Cause if that were the case, we'd already be screwed.
Yeah. Either or, Osper, what you just did was almost give up your whole life. If he even saw the moment you were no longer useful, you would have died.
Yeah. I think if
Yeah,
we were
I've been
recording
kind of
everything-
getting that vibe based off of how everybody talks to him and based off of what I've learned so far in interacting with that man.
Well, congrats. We've cured you of your impending explosion.
Yay!
Um,
Woohoo!
avoid strenuous activity for at least 2 minutes.
Ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
Advent already knows this isn't going to happen, so he kind of grabs the bag of peanuts and puts a health potion in it and shakes it up. Here you go. This is your
Oh
medicine.
dear lord, this. Why the fuck would you do that? I
Why
would have just drank the damn thing if you would have asked me to. she just swings it.
Why would you do this? Why have you done
As
this?
you're all bantering, you hear a knock on the door.
Who is it?
Who is it? They're not saying anything.
You son of a bitch, you made me think. Oh wait, that was my ex.
You want a cracker?
We're almost to the coast. We are arriving ahead of schedule.
Oh,
That's good. Do you still want a cracker?
I didn't even have.
Yes.
Pulls out a cracker that he took from the kitchen, hands it to Polly.
Polly eats it. Thank
I
you.
want a cracker. That's out of character. No problem.
Shoot. I still had. Okay, we're approaching the coast already. I still had a thing to talk to the captain about.
Oh, did we get our feet at this point?
Yes, you would all have your feats at this point.
Yippee! Now I have 3 of them.
Caladra.
Oh god!
now
You just see me
has-
walk out with a foot
Just like
on
a
my
third leg. It's like, oh
Aladdin
no!
now has dual wielding.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's so exciting.
All right. So. as you
what are we doing, guys?
Good.
No, I stubbed my toe.
That sucks.
Oh no.
Cause like right when you did the knock on the door thing, my dad knocked on the door, and I got up, and then when I turned around, I had my weights and my foot went straight into him.
Ow.
Oh.
But I'm good, guys. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. So.
And then I just die.
If you need to speak to the captain about something, you can go talk to him.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna
go do that.
And I'll head over to where Edward Target is.
He would be over at over on the helm. He's steering the ship.
Excuse me, Mr. Captain, sir.
Sir Connie.
Hi. I was curious if I might be able to speak with Jairus, the person who attached a lot of the crew's cybernetics, I think.
You wish to talk to Jairus?
Yeah. I was just sort of curious as to...
He's a feisty one.
So I've been told.
AZ, come steer the ship. And as he yells that, you see a small automaton roll up on these 4 little wheels. Hello.
Hi.
I'm AZ35. Lovely to meet you.
Hi, I'm Connie. AZ35. Okay.
Lovely to meet you, Connie.
Connie.
I'm going to steer the ship.
You do that. You... Okay, wow, where'd you get him?
Same place we got my foot. He holds up his leg where you see the wooden foot.
Oh my god.
And so Jairus was the one who just assembled all these? You guys just found this technology and...
Aye.
This Jairus person just cobbled it all together? Wow. Huh.
Edward leads you downstairs and into the opposite hall that you guys were staying in, and walks all the way to the end of it, which is like a good 300 feet. And then he walks up to the door. Jairus, it's the captain. You see the door open as a person in a mask very similar to a gas mask opens the door. Yes, Captain. You see he's kind of hunched over. He's got like a big ol' cybernetic side of his face. And like his eye seems to have a kind of like rotating microscope eye, monoscope on it. And as you look at the other side of his face, you see it's very turtle-like. And as he opens the door, you see a very elderly Dracone tortoise fellow.
Beware the cyborg!
He is the cyborg, motherfucker. Captain, you brought a visitor. He was curious about your enhancements you've given to the crew. You've given to the crew. I see. You may enter, boy.
While he's doing that, I kind of lean over to the captain because it just occurred to me. Say, your voice is familiar. You ever meet a Scaligor? Scaligor the Black, I believe.
Aye, Scaligor is one of the citizens on Bilgedig.
Interesting. You know,
It took a while to get him under the flag.
Yar. You just hear Scaligor.
He's the one who tries to mutiny most often. Love the lad.
Yeah, last time he tried to invade my homeland, he mostly just took our fucking cars. Also, you don't stop so good. I hope we get to meet Scaligor in this campaign because I loved making him.
So Connie, as you enter Jairus's room, you notice large cybernetic limbs and like these different cybernetic things on the wall, and then you notice on the far wall 34 different heads of that same unit that you saw up, on the upper deck.
Wow.
But then you see in the center of them, surrounded by them, a more humanoid-looking body. I am Jarvis, artificer of the waves.
Connie of Romave. Hi.
You speak your family name so willy-nilly.
Is that bad?
No, but in my culture, only heroes throw around their family names or those they trust.
Oh, well, where I'm from, usually we kind of just do it as introductions, so I don't know if I overstepped there.
To tell you who I am, for you have trusted me with your family name, I shall trust you with mine. I am Jarvis Ilma.
Called it. I knew that was gonna be it. I knew it.
What was more surprising?
The second I saw Turtle, I was like,
No. What was funny was your fucking. What was more unexpected was your reaction. Ha!
And as Jarvis reveals his family name to Connie, that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Of course.
As you are all nearing the coast of Luke Sinarn.
I was honestly
gonna
make it.
so much for joining.
We'll see you all next time, and Lemmy, if you would please take us out.
Fuck you. Well, how was your day? How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Stay healthy, stay happy, stay hydrated. Call somebody if you need it. Don't forget that masturbation is healthy. You could do that all the time, and remember that works in mysterious ways.
That works in mysterious ways.
Go fuck off.
Good night, everybody.
Nice.